that club. Your starters have to throw strikes. Your bullpen guys have to get the guys that they're facing, whether you're a left on left or a right on right matchup. You have to get those guys. You have to make a slight of time to time. You have to maybe play a little bit shorter than you usually do, because there's not a whole lot of guys that generally, knock on wood, hit the ball over people's heads with any consistency. But they got some dangerous weapons like Pulfer, and Maddox can be dangerous with minimum base. He's got a little bit of power. So, they're not going to overwhelm you with their pitching. There's not a whole lot of velocity or anything like that. They just pitch. They try to use the outside part of the plate and add and subtract as much as they possibly can to keep you off balance. And hopefully a good series. For us, we got to score runs and score runs early. It's going to be a big factor for us. If we can get something going offensively and let the guys relax a little bit as hitters, then hopefully we'll get off to a good start. But if we don't score much early, guys are going to tend to press a little bit, so we need to have some good fortune early.
One play they utilize a lot over the course of the game, the hit and run. I know there's not a ton you can really do to defend other than switch the coverage up. What are things that a pitcher can do, or maybe a catch and degree, to try and minimize the hit and run situations?
I think the biggest thing is the hit and run with them. It's all fastball counts, right? So if you're pitching yourself in 2-0, 2-1, 3-0, 3-1 counts, they're going to put guys in motion and take their chances. I would say it's more or less like a run and hit. You know what I mean? They're not taking a pitch to allow somebody to steal a base. They're going to swing the bat a little bit, and I think people often get that confused with straight hit and runs with this club. They don't do a whole lot of that stuff in 0-1 counts or even 1-1 counts that much. It's mostly fastball counts where the pitcher becomes a little bit more predictable. So again, you have to stay ahead in the count.
Chandler Barnard will take them out. Maybe a good matchup for this team. Barnard likes to pitch to contact with the sinker, and this is a team that's looking to put the ball.
I mean, Chandler's got a good sinker, just throw it in the middle of the plate and let that thing work a little bit and stay ahead to count and let them hit as many ground balls as they want.
All right, Rick, great job as always. Appreciate the time. Good luck here tonight.
Thanks, man.
That was Winnipeg Goldeyes manager Rick Forney joining us on tonight's Dugout Show, brought to you by Archangel Fireworks. Excellence in pyrotechnics. Winnipeg and Gary South Shore getting set for game number 1 of a 3-game series at Shaw Park. Gorgeous evening for baseball, 25 degrees Celsius, 77 Fahrenheit with mostly clear skies, humidity of 47% and winds of per hour coming out of the west. So still a chance to come on down to Shaw Park, see the Goldeyes and the RailCats and what should be a good series here this weekend. We'll have fireworks after tonight's ball game. What we'll do right now is take a break, and when we come back, we'll take a closer look at tonight's starting pitchers, Chandler Barnard for the Winnipeg Goldeyes and Stephen Hiscock, who is in his 3rd year with the Gary South Shore RailCats. On the Rubber is coming up after this on Jewel 101.
You have a mission. Make summer yours. Master the lawn, own the barbecue, and make the yard into your own private kingdom. And you'll find everything you need to complete this mission at Rona, your destination for all home improvement and renovation needs. Building materials, barbecues, lawnmowers, patio furniture. The only thing you need is imagination and a little know-how. And if you need help in that department, the experts at Rona are available to give you the best tips on your home improvement projects. Rona Home and Garden. What's your next project? Visit Rona.ca.
It's the windup, and here's the pitch. Right in the mouth.
I think he lost the tooth there.
Sure looks that way. I bet he's glad he's covered by Manitoba Blue Cross. Big dental bill there.
Just like sports, life can throw you a curveball. And while provincial health care doesn't cover ambulance rides, dental care, or all prescription drugs, Manitoba Blue Cross has coverage options to keep you in the game.
Manitoba Blue Cross, the color of caring.
Visit mb.bluecross.ca to find out more.
Shopping for new clothes really shouldn't lead to an existential crisis.
Why? Just why?
Find your fit at Sargent Blue Jeans. Choose from your favorite brands like Silver, Levi's, Buffalo, and Dickies. Sargent Blue Jeans carries specialty and hard-to-find sizing with on-site alterations while you wait. You don't have to settle for good enough when you can get the perfect fit. For the best in casual and work clothes, hit a home run with Sargent Blue Jeans, located on the corner of Sargent and Valor.
To some, he is a hero. To others, merely heroic. But to us, he's a Pools Hall of Famer. Raised on highlights and minor league stats, he played his game cards like he played Division 12 slow pitch. To win. Home team? Check. Visiting team? Check. Champion? Check. Be a legend with Sports Select. Pools players won over $7 million last year. Pick the winning teams today at your lottery retailer. Remember, keep it a game.
Now, back to Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on Jewel 101.
Welcome back to Shaw Park and the Rona pregame show. Ride to the ballpark. Winnipeg and Gary SouthShore, the previous two American Association champions, getting set to open up a three-game series here at Shaw Park. On the rubber, it's brought to you by Cal Tire, with 6 convenient locations in the capital region. We're more than just tires. Cal Tire, true service. Chandler Barnard will Winnipeg Goldeyes in 3 official starts this year. Barnard is 3-0. An ERA of 3.38, and all 3 of those starts and victories have come against the Fargo Moorhead Redhawks. Now, he did make the start against the St. Paul Saints back on June 14th here at Shaw Park. That game, though, was suspended. It will finally be completed this coming Tuesday when the Saints return to town. But as of right now, the 3 shutout innings thrown by Barnard off the books. So as far as the official stats go, Barnard has only faced the Fargo Moorhead Redhawks. So we'll get a different look here tonight when he takes on the Gary SouthShore RailCats. Barnard 18 2/3 innings this year. 15 hits, 9 walks, 10 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .224 against Chandler Barnard in his 3 starts this season. He last worked on Saturday in the middle game against the Redhawks in Newman Outdoor Field. He pitched into the 7th, went 6 1/3, gave up 3 earned runs and 5 hits. All 3 runs came in one swing. It was a home run from Redhawks third baseman Ronnie Berkwin. Other than that, Barnard was outstanding, and he improved to 3-0 this year. He'll take on the RailCats, and as we talked with Rick Forney, it could be a good matchup. The RailCats, a team that they like to make a lot of contact. They're going to take a lot of pitches, but generally they were looking to put the ball in a play, and Barnard, a guy with that great sinker, usually back, so that could work well for the Goldeyes, especially with their quality infield defense. Chandler Barnard, in his 7th year of professional baseball, will make his 4th start with the Winnipeg Goldeyes. 30-18, a .625 lifetime winning percentage, and an ERA of 3.87. He began the season with the San Angelo Colts of the United League, came to the Winnipeg Goldeyes midway through and made the 1 start against the Redhawks, and then started the suspended game on June 14th. He was sent back to San Angelo, made 2 more good starts before coming back to Winnipeg, and he's been a fixture in the rotation ever since. His opponent tonight will be one of the best starters in the league over the last 3 years, 26-year-old right-hander Stephen Hiscock, who has made 12 starts this year, tied for 3rd most in the American Association. Hiscock is 5-4, an ERA of 4.12. The 5th most innings in the league right now at 74 1/3. He's allowed 86 hits, walked 18, and he is tied for 3rd in the American Association with 59 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .294 against Stephen Hiscock. The interesting note about the strikeout numbers, Hiscock has already surpassed the number of at all of last season. Now, he did spend some time in 2013 on the disabled list, but if you take a look at the numbers, Hiscock last year 50 strikeouts in 69 innings, and he already has 59 this year in 74 1/3. So Hiscock has really racked up his strikeout totals in 2014. He is working on a full 4 days of rest. Now, the RailCats, for the most part, have gone with a 4-man rotation that has not been uncommon under Greg Taggart over the last 10 years, but his last start was on Sunday, and with a day off Monday, Hiscock is working on a full 4 days of rest. Against the St. Paul Saints, Hiscock earned a victory, giving up in 7 innings of work, and the RailCats won it by a final of 5-3 over the St. Paul Saints. That was the rubber match of a 3-game series at U.S. Steel Yard. Hiscock, the last 3 years with the RailCats, 42 starts. He's 15-12 with an ERA of just 3.48. He's a former Tampa Bay Rays farmhand, signed with them as an undrafted free agent in 2010 out of Rollins College in Winter Park, Florida. So Chandler Barnard and Stephen Hiscock, the starting pitchers for tonight's ball game. That'll wrap things up for this edition of the Rona pregame show. Ride to the ballpark. And when we come back, we'll have tonight's starting lineups and first pitch after this on Jewel 101.
Thanks for listening to the Winnipeg Goldeyes Rona pregame show Ride to the Ballpark. Stay tuned. The game is coming up next on Jewel 101.
Here's the pitch, and it's a grand slam! Here they come. Cans, juice boxes, glass and plastic bottles, into the bin!
The Winnipeg Goldeyes and Recycle Everywhere want you to swing for the fences and recycle all your empty beverage containers. They're full of potential and have thousands of uses beyond the landfill. Step up to the plate and pitch your drink containers into a recycling bin. Whether you're at home, work, school, or the ballpark, remember to recycle everywhere.
luxury, convenience, comfort. Have it all with Premier Executive Suites. For business travelers who are always on the move, Premier Executive Suites is your home away from home. You can relax in your comfortable living room, grab a midnight snack in your complete kitchen, and do that last-minute load of laundry with your handy in-suite washer and dryer. Book your extended stay in Winnipeg with Premier Executive Suites. Visit premiersuites.com to make your booking today. Take more of your life with you with Premier Executive Suites.
Summer barbecues on the patio. They're all fun and games until someone slips and drops an entire plate of steaks.
No!
Prairie Safety Surfacing can help keep your family and steaks safe all year round with Rubber Rock, the original rubber safety surfacing in North America since 1983. Prairie Safety Surfacing mix and pour Rubber Rock on site to create a seamless, non-skid finish on your patio, driveway, pool deck, and more. Trust the original Rubber Rock. Bounces like rubber, wears like rock. Learn more at Prairie.com.
The Stars are coming to Shaw Park this summer as the Winnipeg Goldeyes host the first ever two-day American Association All-Star celebrations. July 28th and 29th, catch all the action. Skills competition, home run derby, parties and autograph sessions, All-Star luncheon featuring Fergie Jenkins, and of course, the All-Star Game. Play ball! Tickets are on sale now. Get yours before they're gone. Visit goldeyes.com.
Is your vehicle's interior looking worn out? Don't sell it, detail it. The Chamois Car Wash and Detail Center for a wide variety of professional detailing services that will make your vehicle's interior look great again. From a small spot shampoo to a complete bumper-to-bumper cleaning. Packages start at only $64.95 and include a famous Chamois full-service car wash. No appointment necessary. Come into any of the 3 Chamois locations today. Waverly, Reinders, or St. James.
It's time for Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on the crystal clear FM airwaves of Jewel 101. Now, let's go to the ballpark for tonight's game. Here's Steve Schuster.
From Shaw Park in Winnipeg, Manitoba, you're listening to Goldeyes Baseball, presented by MTS on Jewel 101. Tonight is Game 1 of a 3-game series between the Gary South Shore RailCats and your Winnipeg Goldeyes. Tonight's starting pitchers for the RailCats, right-hander Steven Hiscock, and for the Goldeyes, right-hander Chandler Barnard. Well, hi again, everyone, and thanks for tuning in. The Goldeyes will look to bounce back after the Sioux City Explorers swept a 3-game series here at Shaw Park, finishing it off last night with a 2-0 win. Greg Holt narrowly outpitching Nick Hernandez, who had a good start working into the 8th. The Goldeyes still begin tonight in first place in the American Association North with a record of 30 and a 6.5-game lead over the St. Paul Saints. Let's take a look at tonight's starting lineup for the Gary South Shore RailCats, managed by Greg Taggart, who is in his 10th season. Danny Pulfer is the third baseman and leading off. Drew Martinez is the right fielder and batting second. Zach Mitchell is the second baseman hitting third. Ryan Babineau is the catcher in batting cleanup. Craig Maddox is the DH batting fifth. Wally Backman Jr. is at first base hitting sixth. Josh Romanski is the left fielder hitting seventh. Ryan Brockett is the shortstop hitting eighth. And Drew Murin is the center fielder in batting ninth. The starting lineup is brought to you by Lazy Boy Furniture Galleries. Fans, when you visit the Sky Suite level at Shaw Park, make sure to stop and relax in one of 3 Lazy Boy comfort zones. Each Lazy Boy comfort zone is fully furnished with the latest Lazy Boy sofas, love seats, coffee tables, and their world-famous recliners. The Winnipeg Goldeyes would like to thank Lazy Boy Furniture Galleries, located at 1425 Ellis Avenue, for their support. Lazy Boy Furniture Galleries, live life comfortably. On the mound tonight for the Winnipeg Goldeyes, 28-year-old right-hander Chandler Barnard, 3-0 in 3 official starts as a member of the Winnipeg Goldeyes, an ERA of 3.38, 18 2/3 innings pitched. He's allowed 15 hits, walked 9, and struck out 10. Opponents hitting .224. against Chandler Barnard this season. He's coming off a victory over the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks last Saturday. An 8-4 win at Newman Outdoor Field. Barnard went 6 1/3. He gave up 3 earned runs and 5 hits, walked 2 and struck out 3. A matchup of the previous 2 American Association champions. The Goldeyes won it all in 2012, and the RailCats upset a couple of real good teams in last year's playoffs to claim their 3rd championship in franchise history. Danny Pulford, Drew Martinez, and Zach Mitchell to start things off in the top half of the first. Danny Pulford in a returning role with the Gary SouthShore RailCats. He has taken on a more prominent role this season. He's having a terrific year. Pulford 315, 5 homers, and he is tied for 9th in the league with 35 runs batted in. A right-hand batter, Chandler Barnard, wipes away some dirt off the top of the pitcher's plate. He works off the first base side of the rubber. The right-hander goes into the windup, and the first pitch of the night is a sinker just outside. The count is 1 ball and no strikes. Tonight's first pitch at 7:08 p.m. brought to you by Best Western Plus. Danny Pulford has seen most of his action this year at shortstop and third base. Tonight starting at the latter, and he takes a sinker just inside. The count goes to 2-0. The Best Western Plus Winnipeg Airport Hotel is Winnipeg's premier event venue. Book your next corporate event, wedding, or conference at Western Plus Winnipeg Airport Hotel. The 2-0 pitch taken way outside, and it's now 3 balls and no strikes. Barnard examines the landing spot on the pitcher's mound here at Shaw Park. Right before he delivered the first pitch to Danny Pulford, is trying to kick away some excess dirt. So Barnard trying to get the footing that he likes early on tonight. Drew Martinez, a left-hand batter on deck. The RailCats have 6 lefties in the lineup tonight. Barnard goes from the stretch, and the 3-0 pitch is a sinker on the inside corner. 3-1 on Danny Pulford. Danny Pulford tied for 6th in the league in walks with 32, and he is tied for 5th in on-base percentage at .417. Ahead of the count, 3 balls and 1 strike. Barnard from the set. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Fastball on the inside corner. So it's now 3-2, and in a typical RailCats fashion, Pulford, a 3-0 count. He took 2 consecutive strikes, and right out of the gate, a long at bat for Gary SouthShore. This will be the 6th pitch coming up to Danny Pulford. A slightly closed stance. Barnard from the belt. Here's the payoff pitch, low and inside, ball 4. So Danny Pulford draws his 33rd walk of the year, and it leads things off here in the top half of the first. Defensively tonight for the Winnipeg Goldeyes, Casey Harther is at first base. Brock Bond is at second. Jake Blackwood at third base. Tyler Kuhn is the shortstop. Donnie Webb is in left field. Reggie Abercrombie in center. Josh Mazzola is in right. And Luis Allen is behind the plate for the right-hander Chandler Barnard, 5'11", 180 pounds, a 28-year-old right-hander from Lubbock, Texas. Drew Martinez having an outstanding year. A left-hand batter swings and lines one foul down the left field line. It's no balls and 1 strike. Martinez, 3rd in the league in bat 1, 2 home runs and 33 runs batted in. Martinez also with 14 steals. He's only been caught twice. The 14 steals tied for 8th in the American Association. Danny Pulford, pretty good speed, 6 steals. He has been caught 4 times. He's held by Casey Harther, a right-handed defender. Right-hand pitcher, left-hand batter. Allen setting up away. Barnard is ready. And the 0-1 pitch, swinging a ground ball foul to the right. And the count is quickly 0-2 on Drew Martinez. He's been a tough out this year, a .351 average, just 19 strikes. And he has punched out only 4 times in his last 69 at-bats. Zach Mitchell waiting on deck, another left-hand batter. The lefties are Martinez, Mitchell, Maddox, Backman, Romansky, and Murin. 6 lefties in the starting lineup. A runner on first and nobody out. We're just underway in the top of the first inning. A beautiful night here at Shaw Park. Barnard brings the hands together. And the 0-2 pitch, check swing, and it's just outside. Not a bad-looking fastball from Chandler Barnard, 87 miles an hour. Martinez did check a swing, thought it might have been a called strike 3. It's now 1-2. Tonight's umpires, Nick Gonzalez is behind the plate. Joe Stegner is at first. And Bobby Feaster is at third base. Same umpiring crew than we had during the series against the Explorers. 1-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Changeup outside. And it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Barnard is making his second official start here at Shaw Park. Unofficially, it is his 3rd. The game that was suspended on June 14th that Barnard started against the St. Paul Saints. He pitched 3 shutout innings. That will resume in the bottom half of the third on Tuesday night. It'll essentially be 5 games in 3 days. Pitch, line foul the other way over the Goldeyes dugout on the third base side of the field, and it's still 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Martinez fights one off. Mitchell on deck and Ryan Babineau waiting in the hole. And for a second straight hitter, a RailCat will see a 6th pitch from Chandler Barnard. Pulfer walked in the 3-2 count. They're 2-2 on Martinez with a foul ball. Martinez hitting .357 against right-hand pitching this year, and despite being a left-hand batter, he's also done well against lefties this season, a .325 average. Barnard ready. He's got the sign from Allen. Now time is called for Martinez. Will step out of the box. The Goldeyes tonight in the traditional home white uniforms. Goldeyes in red script and underline on the front side. Names and numbers in red in the back. Home white pants with no trim. And they're wearing the navy blue Goldeyes caps. Pulfer has about an average lead on first. The 2-2 pitch hit on the ground towards the hole. Long range for Bond. Reaches. He's got it. He turns the throw to first, and it's just in time to get Martinez. Brock Bond was shaded up the middle and a long ways to run to his left to pick that ball up. He turned his body and flipped it a kick farther, and they just get Martinez busting down the line. So it's a productive out. Danny Pulfer moves in a scoring position with 1 away, and now Zach Mitchell, who has had just phenomenal career numbers against the Goldeyes, will step in. 4-3 in the ground ball, second baseman to first baseman. Zach Mitchell, a left-handed batter, hitting .262 on the year, no home runs, and 24 runs batted in. In 10 lifetime games against the Goldeyes the last 2 seasons, he is a .412 hitter with 2 homers and 14 RBIs. A left-hand batter open stance, and he works very deep in the box. Barnard delivers, and it's a sinker just outside, 1 ball and 0 strikes. Again, a pretty good-looking pitch from the 28-year-old right-hander. The RailCats are in their alternate purple uniforms with a RailCats logo on the left side. Numbers in green, no names in the back. Traditional road gray pants with green trim. And the RailCats have their forest green caps with the purple bills. Sinker low and inside, 2 balls and 0 strikes on Zach Mitchell. To put that in perspective, 14 runs batted in 10 lifetime games against the Goldeyes. Those 14 RBIs are 19% of the career RBI mark for Zach Mitchell. He has 75 career entering tonight, and it is in just 6% of his career games. The 2-0 pitch, fastball down low, 3-0, and Goldeyes fans remember the heartbreaking loss last year in Gary when Mitchell hit not only 1 but 2 home runs, the only of his professional career to this point, including a walk-off shot in the bottom half of the ninth at U.S. Steel Yard. Mitchell ahead in the count, 3-0. On second, Danny Pulfer with 1 man down, no score, top of the first. Barnard comes set, the pitch on the way, takes it, it's a sinker low for ball 4. So 2 walks early on for Chandler Barnard, and the RailCats have first and second and 1 down for Ryan Babineau. Babineau, another returning Gary South Shore player and a big part of the championship team last year. Ryan Babineau is in his 3rd year with the RailCats. First joined them in 2012, a former Arizona Diamondbacks farmhand and a former college teammate of both Casey Arthur and Brandon Lafferty, all of them playing together for a couple of years at UCLA. Babineau, a right-hand hitter, .292, 3 homers and 21 runs batted in. He and the on-deck hitter, Craig Maddox, have formed catching platoon the last 3 seasons. First pitch, sinker down low, and the count 1 ball and 0 strikes. Luis Allen with some words of encouragement for Chandler Barnard. Pulfer the runner on second, pretty good speed. Mitchell runs well, he's on first. There's 1 down. Barnard could escape this in a double play. Babineau, though, is very athletic for a catcher. In fact, last season, Babineau was 8 for 8 in stolen bases, and he is 6 this year. Runners go. Barnard steps off, throw to third, and they've got Pulfer in the rundown. Blackwood runs him back, and he'll tag him in the back with a bare hand. And there's 2 away in the top half of the first. Danny Pulfer got a little bit trigger happy trying to steal third base against the righty Chandler Barnard, and you credit Barnard for staying calm. He stepped off an illegal motion. There was no balk. He threw the ball to Jake Blackwood, and Blackwood committed Pulfer back towards second, faked the throw, and then after Pulfer tried to stop, Blackwood was able to tag him out of the back. So it'll go down as a caught stealing, 1-5, pitcher to third base. Mitchell stayed on first, and that'll change the complexion of this inning. Now a runner on first and 2 men down. Righty against righty. Babineau holds the bat high. The pitch, sinker into the knees for a strike, and the count goes to 1-1. Babineau, a right-hand batter. Maddox on deck, a left-hand batter. Now, the last couple of years, they alternated in terms of the starts. This season, both have been in the starting lineup almost every day, and they have switched catcher and DH. Mitchell's got a short lead on first, 11 for 12 in steals. Barnard's 1-1 pitch. Slider, check swing, tapper towards the mound. Barnard fields, makes the flip to Harther, and the inning is over. Nice recovery by Chandler Barnard. He gets around a couple of walks. No runs, no hits, and one left on base. Middle of the first at Shaw Park. It's the RailCats, nothing in the Goldeyes, coming to bat on Jewel 101.
We all love to save. Save time, save gas, save space. And what gives you the biggest smile is when you save money. But will your money save itself? Don't bank on it. Count on Steinbach Credit Union instead. With great savings rates that start paying interest from $1 and a wide range of GICs that make saving even easier, you'll be smiling from year to year. Want to save? Talk to SCU, because we're taking care of the world's most important money, yours.
This is Goldeyes Baseball on 100.7 CFJL, Jewel 101, Winnipeg.
Salisbury House has hit a home run with the introduction of their new premium fresh-cut fries by Cavendish. Available at all 7 Salisbury House family and 7 Sal's Express restaurants. And Shaw Park, too. They will remind you of the taste and quality when Mom made them at home. So swing into Sal's for their new fresh-cut fries on every platter. Ask about Goldeyes vouchers redeemable for free tickets to Goldeyes home games. Compliments of Salisbury House. Your house, your food, your way.
And now, Goldeyes Baseball on Jewel 101.
No score, bottom half of the first. Chandler Barnard, a nice job to work around a couple of walks in the top of the inning. Let's take a look at tonight's starting lineup for the Winnipeg Goldeyes, managed by Rick Forney, who is in his 9th year. Tyler Kuhn is the shortstop and leading off. Brock Bond is at second base and batting second. Casey Harther is the first baseman hitting third. Reggie Abercrombie is in center field and batting cleanup. Josh Mazzola is in right field batting fifth. Donnie, the left fielder, hitting sixth. Jake Blackwood is at third base batting seventh. Luis Allen is the catcher hitting eighth. And Ryan Pineda back in the lineup is the DH and batting ninth. On the mound tonight for the Gary SouthShore RailCats, right-hander Stephen Hiscock will make his 13th start of this season. He's 5-4, an ERA of 4.12, fifth in the league with 74 1/3 innings pitched, 86 hits allowed, 18 walks, 59 strikeouts, tied for third in the league. Opponents hitting .294 against 26-year-old righty Stephen Hiscock. He's in his third year with the Gary SouthShore RailCats, and he has been one of the best in the league since 2012. Kuhn, Bond, and Harther to start things off. Kuhn, a left-hand batter, 1 for 4 last night, and he takes a fastball down low. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Tyler Kuhn, 4th in the league in batting at .344, a home run and 26 runs batted in. The 1-0 pitch, fastball, same location, just a bit low, and it's now 2 balls and no strikes. In his last 14 games, Kuhn hitting .367. He has driven in 15 during that stretch. The 2-0 pitch, fast outside corner, a wide call from Nick Gonzalez. It's now 2-1 on the Goldeyes shortstop. He has reached base in 46 of 51 games this year, all starting in the leadoff spot, all started at shortstop. Fastball high, 3 balls and 1 strike. Tyler Kuhn has drawn 20 walks on the year. A great on-base percentage at an even .400 entering tonight's game. Brock Bond hitting second for the first time with the Goldeyes waits on deck. Hiscock to the windup and the 3-1 pitch. Hit in the air towards deep right field. On the run, Martinez over by the track. He looks up and it is gone! Tyler Kuhn leads off the bottom half of the first with his second home run of the year. A deep shot over the right center field fence, and the Goldeyes take a 1-0 lead. And for Winnipeg, it is their first lead since their victory in Fargo on Sunday. So a big offensive lift here early on tonight. Rick Forney said during the pregame show he would like to see the Goldeyes get a couple of runs on the board early. Here, 1 batter into the first inning. Brock Bond, a switch hitter left-handed, takes a fastball high and outside, 1 ball and no strikes. That is the 6th leadoff home run given up by Stephen Hiscock this season. The 1-0 pitch, fastball outside, 2-0, and That'll prompt a very quick trip to the mound by Ryan Babineau. Stephen Hiscock, this season, he struggled a bit against the leadoff batter. The leadoff hitter, 307 against him entering tonight, and 5 of the 7 homers entering this start that he has given up this season have led off an inning. Well, now it's 6 out of 8, with Tyler Kuhn hitting one over the right center field fence. Hiscock has done well with men on base. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Bond, and it's a fastball taken high. 3 balls and no strikes. Hiscock, when facing pressure situations, the opposition hitting just 207 with 2 outs and men in scoring position. 3-0 pitch, and it's a fastball down the middle, 3 balls and 1 strike. Tyler Kuhn with a huge leadoff home run, his second of the year now, has 27 runs batted in. Bond hitting .321 in 17 games with Winnipeg. He swings and fouls one back over the screen, and that'll bank off the Sky Suite windows and into the lower level. So Hiscock has fought back. 2 strikes. Casey Harther waiting on deck. 1-0 Winnipeg, bottom half of the first. Bond, no homers and 9 runs batted in. He crowds the plate. Now the payoff pitch, swinging a ground ball in front of second, fielded by Mitchell. Mitchell throws to first in time to get Bond, and there's 1 man down. That home run from Tyler Kuhn is brought to you by Home Run Sports. We've got you covered from prospect to pro. And tonight's Home Run Sports home run winner is Sherry Sullivan. Congratulations, Sherry. Stop by Home Run Sports to receive your $20 gift card. Goldeyes fans can enter to win all season long by visiting, located on Bishop Grandin, 1 block west of La Jamodier. Home Run Sports, get ready for your game. Casey Harther takes a fastball high, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. Hiscock has missed consistently high in the opening frame. A guy will typically figure things out as the game moves along. The 1-0 pitch, and that's driven deep down the left field line, moving over Romanski. It's over his head, and it 1 hops off the fence. Harther on his way to second base. The throw by Romanski. Harther will get there standing up. It bounces away from Mitchell, but it's backed up by Wally Backman Jr., the first baseman, and Harther stands on second with a leading 21st double of the year. So you don't know how much longer Hiscock is going to be leaving balls up over the plate, but the Goldeyes are trying to capitalize that here in the opening frame. Another fastball left up, and Harther smacks it down the left field line. Now Reggie Abercrombie steps to the plate. Harther on second and 1 out. It's 1-0 Goldeyes in the bottom half of the first. Abercrombie, .268 in the year, 10 homers and 30 runs batted in. Hiscock working off the center of the rubber. Here's the first pitch, and Reggie takes a fastball letter high for a strike. Nick Gonzalez behind the plate, a very pitcher-friendly umpire. 2.08 strikeouts for every walk, well above the league average of 1.77. And he was very pitcher-friendly on Tuesday. Swing and a miss at a curveball down low, and the count goes to 0-2. Gonzalez was behind the plate when Patrick Johnson struck out 11 Goldeyes in 7 scoreless innings on Tuesday, a game the X's won in the 9th by a final of 2-1. Gonzalez consistently was giving Patrick Johnson the strike around the letters. The 0-2 pitch, swinging a ground ball to the right side, right in front of Backman. Takes it to the bag himself, and there's 2 away. Casey Harther crosses from second to third, and now Josh Mazzola hitting 5th will step to the plate. Defensively tonight for the Gary SouthShore RailCats, Wally Backman Jr. is at first base. Zach Mitchell is at second. Danny Pulfer is at third base. Ryan Brockett is the shortstop. Josh Romanski is in left field. Drew Murin, the former Sioux Falls Canarian center. Drew Martinez in right field. And Ryan Babineau behind the plate for the righty Stephen Hiscock. Mazzola right-hand batter, wide open stance, and he takes a fastball down the middle at the knees. It's 0-1. Hiscock, 6'2", just 153 pounds. He is 26 years old, born and lives in Waterbury, Connecticut. Works out of the stretch, and Mazzola swings and lifts one foul back beyond the plate. It's 0-2. Josh Mazzola, .241 this year with 6 homers and 30 runs batted in. Over his last 20 games, Mazzola batting .293, 14 runs scored, 4 homers, and 18 runs batted in. Now Hiscock will go to the windup with a runner on third base and 2 outs. He'll step back of the rubber, wipes off his right palm, and now it appears he'll go back into the stretch. For a second, it looked like he was going to go from the windup in the 0-2 count. Not uncommon for a pitcher to go from a windup with a runner in third and 2 away. Now the 0-2, and Mazzola takes high and inside, an 87-mile-an-hour fastball. It's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. A run home and the solo shot from Tyler Kuhn. Goldeyes hoping for a 2-out hit here from Josh Mazzola. Arthur on third. Here's the set for the righty Hiscock. The 1-2 pitch. Check swing and a breaking ball. He went around. Ball is bobbled by Babineau. Recovers. Lobs it to first, and it's just in time to get Mazzola. Ryan Babineau fumbled that ball in front of the plate for a couple of seconds and then made a very soft throw to first. They just get Mazzola to end the inning. The Goldeyes, though, take the lead. They get a run and 2 hits. There was one left on base. And at the end of one at Shaw Park, it's 1-0 Goldeyes on Jewel 101.
Watching the game is something to enjoy. But remember, drinking any alcohol and driving don't mix. Drinking and driving puts you and others in danger. Your best bet is a designated no alcohol. Enjoy the game, but whatever you do, don't drink and drive. To keep Manitobans safe behind the wheel, police are increasing enforcement near you. Watch for them. A message from Manitoba Public Insurance.
Going on vacation can be exciting.
Woo! Bon voyage, Winnipeg!
But when you're miles away from Winnipeg, the last thing you want to worry about is the security of your home. That's why Commissionaires Manitoba offers a house watch service. They'll do an interior and exterior patrol of your property, bring in your mail, remove snow from your car, even water your plants. Don't leave your house to leave it to the Commissionaires. Go to commissionaires.mb.ca.
Boys never outgrow their need for toys. The toys just get bigger. Metro Center, Winnipeg's store for all things trailer, can help you take your toys anywhere you want to go. Trailers, parts, hitches, Metro Center has it all. Plus, you'll earn Air Miles reward miles with every purchase. Over 4,000 square feet of trailer parts, truck accessories, online ordering, knowledgeable staff, trailer service. Everything you need to haul your toys is at your Winnipeg trailer store. Metro Center, 620 Nairn. Visit metrotrailers.ca.
Now, back to Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on Jewel 101.
Help support the Winnipeg Goldeyes Field of Dreams Foundation with a K's for Kids program. All you have to do is pledge an amount that you will donate towards the Field of Dreams Foundation every time a Goldeyes pitcher records a home strikeout during the 2014 season. You can fill out a pledge form at goldeyes.com or at the Fan Services booth at Shaw Park. Last year, Goldeyes pitchers struck out 373 batters at home, meaning a pledge of just 5 cents per strikeout would have contributed $18.65. And all the Goldeyes strikeouts, and the Field of Dreams Foundation will send you an invoice, or if you wish, we can charge your credit card for the amount pledged. Greg Maddox takes a first pitch fastball for a strike, leading off the top of the second. Goldeyes lead 1-0 on the leadoff homer from Tyler Kuhn in the bottom half of the first. The 0-1 pitch, sinker low and away, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. For more information about the K's for Kids program, visit goldeyes.com. Craig Maddox, Wally Backman Jr., and Josh Romanski, 5, 6, and 7 due up. Chandler Barnard walked 2, but threw up a 0 in the top of the first. The 1-1 pitch, Maddox drives it in the air to deep right field. Back goes Mazzola looking up at the wall, and this ball is gone. Craig Maddox ties the game with a line drive homer over the right field fence for Craig Maddox's 4th home run of the year, and it's 1-1 in the top half of the second. So just like that, the RailCats have tied things up. This one more towards straightaway right field. Tyler Kuhn's homer went to right center in the bottom of the first inning. So Wally Backman Jr. will now step to the plate. Another left-hand hitter, 249 this season with a homer and 22 runs batted in. The son of longtime major leaguer and current AAA manager Wally Backman. First pitch, sinker outside, and it's 1 ball and 0 strikes. Backman has had a rough time over the last month, 18 for 90 in his last 26 games, hitting an even 200. Sinker on the outside corner, 1 ball and 1 strike. He got off to a great start. He had 304 over the first 21 games of the year. A very solid player, gives you a professional at bat more often than not. He bats with an open stance. Barnard winds on the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball misses high and away. And Wally Backman Jr. He has spent the majority of the last several years with the Sioux City Explorers, 2011 through 2013. Blackwood plays in at third, and Backman loops in a shallow left field. Coming on is Donnie Webb, and Webb makes the catch for the first out. 1 away in the top half of the second. Hey fans, next time you're at a Goldeyes game, bring along a non-perishable food item for donation to Winnipeg Harvest. Collection bins are located at every ballpark entrance. Peak of the Market and the Goldeyes encourage all listeners. Josh Romanski, one of the more interesting stories this season, steps to the plate. Romanski has had a great year offensively, and he has played well in left field. The first pitch, a fastball taken to the knees for a strike, 0-1. A .292 average, 5 homers, and he is tied for 12th in the American Association with 32 runs batted in. Another left-hand bat, sinker low and away, and the count 1 ball and 1 strike. What's interesting about Josh Romanski is that this is the first time in his career, at least professionally, that he has been a full-time position player. He's been as high as the AAA level as a pitcher in his career. He swings and grounds 1 foul outside of first, and the count goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Romanski was a very good two-way player for 3 years at the University of San Diego. He was eventually drafted by the Milwaukee Brewers in 2008, a 4th-round pick. He dabbled as a catcher in 2008, but beginning in 2010, they put him on the mound, and he had very good success. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Change up just outside. Not a bad pitch by Barnard, and it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. In 4 years on the mound, Romanski had an ERA of 3.63, and he averaged 7.5 strikeouts per 9 innings. The 2-2 pitch. Slapped the other way, a fair ball beyond the reach of Blackwood and down the left field line. Webb to his right to cut it off. Romanski makes the turn, and he holds up with a single. That's a classic RailCats hit. Romanski reaching over the plate and pokes the ball past Jake Blackwood, who was playing even with the bag, and Romanski on board. And he is 6 for 7 in steals this year, a little bit of speed. Ryan Brockett will now step to the plate. Brockett was on the championship roster last season and can play a variety of positions. In fact, a number of times last year, Brockett would begin a ball game at first base and finish it out at shortstop, which is quite the skill set for an infielder. A right-hand batter stands deep in the box. The first pitch by Chandler Barnard, a sinker taken low and inside, and the count is 1 ball and no strikes. He is 12 for 63 in the year, a 190 average with a home run and 9 runs batted in. He's hit well, though, of late. He got off to a rough start, 3 for 34 in his first 11 games. But now 310 over his last 8 with 5 runs batted in. Sinker taken just inside, and it's now 2-0. Tonight, Brockett is starting at shortstop. It's 1-1. We're in the top half of the second. Each team has hit a solo home run. Romanski, the lead run, is on first with 1 away. Blackwood even with a bag at third. Tyler Kuhn a step in the hole at short. Bond is playing near the bag at second base. Barnard brings the hands together. And the 2-0 pitch. Fastball right down the middle. 2 balls and 1 strike, and the shortstop, Ryan Brockett. Brockett last year for the Gary South Shore RailCats appeared in 22 games. He had .364 after beginning the year with the Schaumburg Boomer Frontier League. Both Schaumburg and Gary South Shore are under the same ownership group. Schaumburg would win the Frontier League championship last year. Fastball low and inside, and it's now 3 balls and a strike. Ryan Brockett, 14 strikeouts in 19 games this season. Last year, just 9 strikeouts in 22 of the RailCats. Gary, a very aggressive team with men on base, and we'll see if Greg Taggart puts Josh Romanski in motion here, 3-1 and 1 down. Barnard is ready. Allen gives the sign, runner not going, 3-1 pitch, and it's on the outside corner. Good fastball, and that'll run the count full. So again, we'll see if the runner starts here, 3-2 and 1 down. Drew Murin is waiting on deck. He's turned his season around since coming to the RailCats. Goldeyes 1, RailCats 1, top of the second inning, the opener of a 3-game series, and a gorgeous night here at Shaw Park. Runner goes, 3-2 pitch, swinging a ground ball, foul outside of third. And on down the line, it's still 3-2, and Romanski will go back to first base. Ryan Brockett, a right-handed batter standing in at 5'9", 170 pounds. Outfield playing steps towards left field. Blackwood still even with a bag at third base. Arthur is holding on Romanski. See if he takes off again here, 3-2. Barnard is set. Holds the set and out time, granted for at the plate. Brockett will step out of the box. Nick Gonzalez signaled for Barnard to stop his motion. Brockett originally from Connecticut, and believe it or not, he was actually recruited by last year's RailCats broadcaster John Moses. Made the connection with Greg Taggart and got him to the Rail. Got him a ring. The runner goes. 3-2 pitches. Hit in the air towards right. Long run for Mazzola going back. Still going over. Can't get it over his head. It'll bounce towards the track. Into third. Romanski. He's going to be held up after a wide turn. Kuntz got it. He makes a throw to third base. But Romanski's able to dive back safe. And the RailCats have second and third and one man down. So on a 3-2 count, Ryan Brockett drives one into the wind towards right center field. And that sets up second and third for the RailCats with Drew Murin stepping to the plate. So an opportunity here for the RailCats to take their first lead. Ryan Brockett on a 3-2 count with an opposite field double. Murin, a left-handed batter playing center field. He's hitting .276 for the year, 5 homers and 13 runs batted in 39 games between the Canaries and the RailCats. In his 20 games with Gary SouthShore, he's batting .361 with 4 of his 5 homers and 11 of the 13 runs batted in. Blackwood playing in a third, the rest of the infield back. Barnard will go from a windup. And the first pitch to Murin, swinging a ground ball foul to the right side. And the count is 0-1. It's a run, 2 hits, and no errors for the Goldeyes. A run, 3 hits, and no errors for the RailCats. Drew Murin right now 7 for 21 with men in scoring position in 20 games with Gary SouthShore. Got off to a slow start with the Canaries, but he has been a force at the bottom of the lineup. He plays an excellent center field, and right now he's tied for the league lead in outfield assists with 6. Very tall left-handed batter. Here's the windup, and the 0-1 from Barnard. Slider over the outside corner. Good backdoor slider, and Barnard works in front, 0-2. On third base is Josh Romanski. Ryan Brockett is on second. Both can run. You're in a former college teammate of Goldeyes, designated hitter Ryan Pineda at Cal State Northridge. Right-hand pitcher, left-hand batter. Here's the 0-2. Swinging a high fly ball to right field. Mazzola back into his right. Mazzola under it, makes the catch. Romanski tags. Here's a throw to the plate by Mazzola. It won't be in time. Romanski scores standing up. A sacrifice fly and a run batted in for Drew Murin, and the RailCats take a 2-1 lead in the top half of the second. Ryan Brockett holds at second base, his 14th RBI of the year, and his 12th as a member of the RailCats. Runner in second and 2 men down. It's back to the top of the order for Danny Pulfer, who led off the game with a full count walk. Pulfer, a right-handed batter. Despite hitting leadoff for much of this season, he has driven in 35 runs, tied for 9th in the American Association. So 2-1 RailCats. Gary's able to grab the lead after the Goldeyes got the solo shot from Tyler Kuhn. Brockett on second and 2 men down. Barnard going from the stretch. He gets the sign from Allen and brings the hands down below his belt. The first pitch to Pulfer. Swinging a high fly ball towards right center. Moving in is Abercrombie to his left. Abercrombie makes the catch, and the inning is over. The RailCats get 2 runs. There were 3 hits and 1 left on base. Middle of the second in downtown Winnipeg. It's the RailCats 2 and the Goldeyes 1 on Jewel 101.
Honey, where should I put this?
In the basement.
I don't think there's any room.
Sound familiar? If your home or garage has accumulated more than it can hold, let BFI Canada help. Rent a temporary bin from BFI for a day, a week, or longer. Too much stuff? Then call the Blue. Call BFI Canada to schedule your delivery today. BFI Canada, a Progressive Waste Solutions company.
The Goldeyes Field of Dreams Foundation supports children's charities in Manitoba. I'm Tony Fletcher, Foundation President, urging you to get involved with the Fillmore Riley Case for Kids program by pledging a dollar amount per Goldeyes strikeout. Or show your support by picking up a Goldeyes license plate from your local Autopack dealer. The foundation receives $30 from each one sold. Thanks to you, the Field Foundation has donated more than $1.6 million to children's charities since 1995.
Hey, you're looking red and shiny today.
It's just the burger sweats, babe.
That's not normal.
Nah, it's cool. I read the nutrition fact things like you said. I've got enough sodium for like 3 days.
It's easy to make the healthy choice at Jugo Juice. Jugo Juice smoothies are made with real fruit and veggies, 100% fruit juice with no added sugar, and no sorbet fillers or purees. So whatever you order, it's loaded with the good stuff. Stop by Jugo Juice at Shaw Park or Polo Park.
Now, back to Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on Jewel 101.
2-1 RailCats, bottom of the second at Shaw Park. Gary getting a solo shot from Craig Maddox, and then a sacrifice fly from their number 9 hitter, Drew Murin. Donnie Webb, Jake Blackwood, and Luis Allen do up against Steven Hitchcock, 6, 7, and 8. And the first pitch to Donnie Webb is a fastball on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Donnie Webb, a switch hitter left-handed, 285 this year, 6 homers and 28 runs batted in. He swings and loops one foul on the left field line, going over the third baseman Pulfer, and then 11 rows back. It's 0-2. Donnie Webb with a couple of hits in last night's ballgame, a 2-0 loss for the Winnipeg Goldeyes. It's 2-1 RailCats, last of the second. Webb crowds the plate, a slightly open stance. Hitchcock has the sign. And the 0-2 pitch. Fouled straight back, tipped a changeup, and it's still 0-2. Webb has reached base in all but 3 games played this year, 47 of 50. And of the total 51 games played by the Goldeyes, they're 34-17 tonight, 6.5 games in front of the St. Paul Saints. Another 0-2 from Hiscock, breaking ball low and inside. Good stop by Babineau, and it's now 1-2. Steven Hiscock played college baseball at Rollins College in Winter Park, Florida. Also spent some time at the University of Connecticut at Avery Point. He went undrafted and then signed with the Tampa Bay Rays as an undrafted free agent in 2010. 1-2 to Webb, grounded foul outside of first. Got on top of the hands, and it's still 1 ball and 2 strikes in the Goldeyes left fielder. Hiscock would spent a couple of years in the Rays farm system, and he had solid numbers. His pro career began in 2010 in the short season New York Penn League at a 2.95 ERA as a reliever. Another 1-2 pitch, ground ball towards the middle of the diamond, going over Mitchell, slides, can't get it, it's under his glove, a base hit through to center field. Leadoff single to center for Donnie Webb, and the Goldeyes have the tying run on for Jake Blackwood. Help support the Winnipeg Goldeyes Field of Dreams Foundation by purchasing a Path of Dreams sidewalk brick, and your name will go down in history, literally. Personal located on the walkway to Shaw Park are a unique way to honor loved ones, promote businesses and organizations, or celebrate a special event. For more information on how to purchase your Path of Dreams sidewalk brick, call the Goldeyes office at 982-BASE. Donnie Webb, 20 steals this year in 23 attempts. And the first pitch to Blackwood, fastball taken high, 1 ball and 0 strikes. The 20 stolen bases are second most in the American Association. After his rookie pro season, Hiscock was sent to the full season Midwest League in 2011. Again, pitched exclusively in relief, blocked deep but fouled on the left field line. Moving over is Josh Romanski over the bullpen, and that will land a few rows back and out of his reach. And the count 1-1 on Jake Blackwood, the Goldeyes third baseman. For the Bowling Green Hot Rods in 2011, Hiscock a 5.32 ERA in 40 games. So by the time he got to the RailCats in 2012, he had made 59 pro appearances, none of them as a starter, but Greg Taggart, as many managers have done with success in this league over the last number of years, turned him into a starting pitcher, and he has been very effective since. The runner goes, pitch taken high. Double clutches, though to second, not nearly in time, and Webb slides underneath the tag of Zach Mitchell with his 21st steal of the year. That pitch was high. It was an unintentional pitch and it actually set up Babineau in a pretty good throwing position, but he seemed to double clutch as he tried to get the ball out of his catcher's mitt. And while he made a pretty accurate throw to second base, Webb slid in well ahead. So Donnie Webb now in scoring position, and it's 2-1 with nobody out on Jake Blackwood. A single should tie this game. Outfield medium depth and a few steps to left. The 2-1 pitch, check swing, and it's tapped foul off to the right. Now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Blackwood 255 in the year, 2 homers and 21 runs batted in. Now playing in his second game since returning from the disabled list. He had missed a little over 2 weeks with a rough ankle injury in which he had jammed his ankle sliding in a home plate. Now it's in the series at Quebec during the Can-Am League trip. Blackwood has looked sound at the plate and in the field since. He swings and hits one high in the air to shallow center. In comes Drew Murin. Murin's camping under it, and Murin makes a one-handed catch. Blackwood retired. 1 away here in the second. Donnie Webb holds at second base. That brings up Luis Allen, hitting .285 in the year. 1 homer and 23 runs batted in. In his first year with the RailCats, Hiscock made 19 starts. 2012, he went 6-6. With a 3.22 ERA that ranked 5th best in the American Association. Last year, In 11 starts, 4-2, a 3.26 ERA. He spent some time on the disabled list, but he was able to get back just in time for the RailCats postseason run. And he would pitch Game 2 of each of the postseason series. Tying run in second and 1 down. The first pitch. Breaking ball a little bit high, and it's 1 ball and 0 strikes. He had maybe the biggest victory for the RailCats last year. They took on the heavily favored Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks in the division series, and after they were blanked by Taylor Stanton in game number 1, Hiscock helped the RailCats win game 2, which ended up being a blowout at Newman Outdoor Field. The 1-0 pitch, fastball high and away, and it's 2 balls and 0 strikes. So Hiscock is still missing high with a fastball. The Goldeyes were able to hit a couple of very hard extra base hits on some higher pitches in the first, and we'll see if they can do the same here in the second. Winnipeg trailing 2-1 with a tying run on second and 1 away. Here's the set in the 2-0 to Allen. Fastball runs outside, 3 balls and 0 strikes. Ryan Pineda back in the lineup after a minor injury, waits on deck. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors for Gary SouthShore. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors for Winnipeg. Allen over his last 9 games hitting .429, 15 for 35. The 3-0 pitch, and he takes a fastball letter high for a strike. 3-1 of the Goldeyes backstop. Over the last 5 years, Luis Allen, a .318 hitter with men in scoring position. And he's got a shot here with Donnie Webb on second. He led off the inning with a single and would later steal second base. Has about an average lead. Mitchell tries to keep him close. The 3-1 pitch. Line drive the other way. That's going to get down for a base hit. Into third is Donnie Webb. Will get the stop sign from Rick Forney. Drew Martinez, a strong arm, makes the throw on target. And it's cut off by the first baseman, Wally Backman Jr. So Luis Allen with a line drive the other way and a 3-1 count. That'll move the tying run 90 feet away, and it puts the go-ahead run on base for Ryan Pineda. Good to see Pineda back in the lineup for the Winnipeg Goldeyes. He missed the final 2 games in the series against the Explorers. Remember, in the bottom of the 8th on Tuesday night, he stole third base and would actually score the tying run on a sacrifice fly. But in the process of sliding in, Tommy Mendonça, the Explorers' third baseman, and inadvertently stepped in his hand, and that kept Pineda out of the lineup the last 2 games. First pitch, fastball low and away. It's 1 ball and 0 strikes. Pineda having a fine year, .306, 2 homers, and 24 runs batted in. And he is a .349 hitter this season with runners in scoring position. A wide stance, and he bats with a crouch. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Slider taken high and outside, 2 balls and no strikes. So Stephen Hiscock entering tonight, 15-12 lifetime in a RailCats uniform in 42 starts. And a great ERA of just 3.48. He's in a jam here, first and third and 1 down. Webb is on third, Allen on first. The 2-0 pitch. Fastball low, and it's now 3 balls and 0 strikes. So Hiscock's command has been just a little bit off. In his career, he has averaged only 2.7 walks per 9 innings, and he hasn't walked a batter yet tonight, but he has been consistently behind. 3-0 on Pineda, see if he takes. Here's the pitch, and it's a fastball on the outside half, 86 miles an hour. So now 3 balls and 1 strike. Hiscock has thrown a first pitch ball to 6 of the first 9 batters to face him. The tying run on third, the go-ahead run on first, middle infield set for 2. Hiscock ready, and the 3-1 pitch. Fastball low, ball 4. So Ryan Pineda draws the walk, and that loads the bases for Tyler Kuhn, who slugged a homer to right center his last time up. Now the go-ahead run is in scoring position. Webb on third, Allen on second, Pineda on first. That's the first walk issued by Stephen Hiscock tonight. Tyler Kuhn in a 3-1 count drilled his second homer of the season. In the bottom half of the first to give the Goldeyes a 1-0 lead. The RailCats took the lead themselves with 2 in the top of the second. And now Kuhn has a chance to change that here in the bottom half of the inning. A left-hand batter, Hiscock out of the stretch. Swing and a miss at a changeup down low, and the count is 0-1. Tyler Kuhn, like RailCats leadoff hitter Danny Pulfer, has done a great job in RBI situations this year. Kuhn has driven in 27, including his first inning homer tonight. And he has now driven in 16 in his last 15 games played. The 0-1 pitch, swinging a broken bat looper towards center field. Coming on is Drew Murin. Murin makes the catch. Webb tags. Here's a throw to the plate, and Webb's going to have to stop about a quarter of the way towards home. The ball cut off by Backman. The ball not quite deep enough. We mentioned that Niren's got a great arm. 6 outfield assists this year, tied for the league lead. So Webb was able to draw the throw and ends up holding at third base. So now the bases are loaded and 2 down. Brock Bond will step up, another guy who has been clutch throughout his career, despite not being a prototypical power hitter. Brock Bond in 8 professional seasons, a .335 hitter with 2 outs and runners in scoring position. Bases full and 2 outs. Hiscock out of the stretch. Switch hitter left-handed. The pitch on the way, and it's popped up left side on a foul ground. Going out is Pulfer onto the foul track. He reaches and makes the catch, and the side is retired. Steven Hiscock gets out of big-time trouble in the second. No runs, 2 hits, and 3 left on base. End of 2 at Shaw Park. It's 2-1 Gary South Shore on Jewel 101.
Support your own, the Goldeyes. And Fort Garry Brewing. Located right here in Winnipeg, Fort Garry Brewing is Manitoba's #1 brewery, crafting a full spectrum of delicious beers and ales, including the award-winning Fort Garry Dark and the fan-favorite Fort Garry Pale, both of which are available at Shaw Park, so cheer on the home team. Fort Garry Brewing, Manitoba made, Manitoba's own.
This is Goldeyes Baseball on 100.7 CFJL, Jewel 101, Winnipeg.
CIBC and the Winnipeg Goldeyes have partnered to fight cancer. On Sunday, October 5th, CIBC and Goldeyes employees, friends, and family will be running in communities across Canada for a future without breast cancer. Shaw Park, the home of the Winnipeg Goldeyes, will be your local run site for the Canadian Breast Cancer Foundation CIBC Run for the Cure. For more information, to register to run or make a donation, go to CIBC.com. Let's run for a future without breast cancer. Join in Sunday, October 5th at Shaw Park.
Summer in Manitoba sizzles all over the place, from our great beaches to our great ballpark, and especially at Goldeyes Grill, where they sizzle up some of the best hot dogs you've ever tasted. Diamond Dogs, the official hot dog of the Goldeyes, custom made by Winkler Meats. Diamond Dogs are naturally smoked, gluten and allergen-free, and made with quality ingredients that deliver full flavor every bite. Try them in the game or pick them up at your local grocer. Diamond Dogs from Winkler Meats. Product quality is their tradition.
And now, back to Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball on Jewel 101.
Top of the third at Shaw Park, the Winnipeg Goldeyes trailing by a score of 2-1. Steven Hiscock got into a bases loaded 1-out jam and retired 2 very good hitters in Tyler Kuhn and Brock Bond to keep his team in front by 1. Drew Martinez, a left-hand batter, leads off, and he takes a sinker down low from Chandler Barnard. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Martinez, Mitchell, and Babineau 2, 3, and 4 due up. RailCats scored twice in the second, a home run from Craig Maddox, and then they manufactured the lead run on a sac fly. Martinez swings and he grounds it hard but foul outside of first. And the count is 1-1 on Drew Martinez. Entered the ninth, third in the league in batting at .351. Martinez has hit safely in 45 of 52 games played this year. And he has 23 games with multiple hits. And to put that in perspective, Casey Arthur has 25 multi-hit games. Changeup just outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. You know what a great year that Arthur has had for the Winnipeg Goldeyes. Martinez has had a great one in his own right for the RailCats. He crowds the plate, holds the bat down low. And the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased a changeup off the plate. And it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Drew Martinez earlier this year had a 15-game hitting streak, which actually is not the longest hitting streak by a RailCats player this year. From June 23rd through July 8th, Martinez hit safely in 15 in a row. Barnard to the windup. And the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got it. Chased a backdoor slider. And for Chandler Barnard, it's his first strikeout of the night. 1 away to begin the top half of the third. That first strikeout is brought to you by Manitoba Hydro. Manitoba Hydro reminds you to be safe around electricity. 1 strike and you're out. Craig Maddox had a 20-game hitting streak earlier this year. And Danny Pulfer coming into this ball game riding a 14-game hitting streak. Zach Mitchell, a left-hand batter, takes a sinker low and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Mitchell walked on 4 pitches in the top half of the first inning. It's 2-1 Gary South Shore in the top half of the third. The 1-0 pitch. Fastball outside for ball 2. Mitchell has played mostly second base this year. He played a lot of shortstop in 2013. He has done a solid job offensively. Came in at .262. The 2-0 pitch. Fastball high and inside, and it's now 3 balls and no strikes. Mitchell has a knack for getting hit by a pitch. In fact, during his senior season at Belmont University in 2012, he was plunked 30 times in just 63 college games. Fastball, that's down the middle at the knees, and the count goes to 3 balls and 1 strike. Zach Mitchell in his professional career has already been hit 14 times, including 5 this season. The 3-1 pitch. Swinging a pop-up right side, should be playable. Coming on is Harther along the first baseline. Harther is under it, makes the one-handed catch. And it's 2 up and 2 set down by Chandler Barnard in the top half of the 3rd inning. Come celebrate your birthday Goldeyes style. Partygoers receive a souvenir, hot dog, potato chips, and soft drink, plus birthday cake and mini donuts to enjoy in the stands, courtesy of Little Orbit's Mini Donuts. The guest of honor also receives a birthday card, Goldeyes baseball, photo with Goldie, happy birthday, PA announcement during the game, and more. Parties are just $16 per person based on a minimum of 10 guests. Swinging a bouncer foul to the left off the bat of Ryan Babineau, and the count is 0-1. Call the Goldeyes office at 982 base to book your next birthday bash. Babineau is 0 for 1. He had a check swing tapper to the right side of the mound, and Chandler Barnard was able to make the play to finish up the top of the 1st. It helped him get around 2 walks. 2 outs, nobody on. Top of the 3rd at Shaw Park. The 0-1 to Babineau. Change up high and inside, 74 miles an hour. So it's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Babineau, over his last 20 games, hitting .342 with 14 runs batted in. After getting off to a bit of a slower start, he had .235 in the first 20 games of the season. 1-1 pitch, grounded towards 3rd. Blackwood tries to backhand. It's a fair ball under his glove and down the left field line. Around first, Babineau, he's on his way to 2nd, and Babineau will get there standing up. A tough play. Blackwood coming into his right, try to make the backhand attempt, and it took a short hop just under his glove and stayed fair inside the bag. So we'll await the official scoring. Babineau, in any event, ends up on 2nd with 2 down. Craig Maddox will now step to the plate. Maddox on a 1-1 count leading off the top of the 2nd. Hit a line drive homer to right into the wind and tied the ball game at 1. It was his 4th homer of the season and his 27th run batted in. Holds the bat high in the air. The first pitch by Barnard, sinker on the outside corner for strike 1. It gets Maddox back into the hit column. He had an 11-game hitting streak snapped on Wednesday against the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks. He did not play yesterday afternoon in the series finale, a game that the RailCats won 2-1 to hand the Redhawks a 6th consecutive loss and give the RailCats a 3-game sweep. Runner on 2nd, 2 away. The 0-1 pitch, change up high and outside, and the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the RailCats. A run, 4 hits, and no errors for the Goldeyes. Maddox on the year hitting .378 with the runners in scoring position. And again, Babineau runs very well for a catcher. He's getting a sizable lead off 2nd. Barnard down to the belt. And the 1-1. Slider just outside. And it's 2 balls and a strike. Wally Backman Jr., another left-hand bat waiting on deck. Greg Taggart stacking 3 lefties in a row with Maddox, Backman, and Romansky in the 5, 6, and 7 holes. And that could give the Goldeyes an advantage later in the game with the likes of Gabe Aguilar and Brendan Lafferty. The pitch hit foul the other way. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Craig Maddox. Maddox, who mentioned earlier this year, had a 20-game hitting streak. May 22nd through June 18th. The American Association record is 34. That was done by Stephen Douglas in 2011, and he did it over the course of 2 teams, the El Paso Diablos and the Grand Prairie Airhogs. 2-1 RailCats, top of the 3rd. Gary SouthShore, the runner on 2nd and 2 outs. Barnard comes set. Maddox holds the bat high. The 2-2 pitch, swinging a ground ball, foul outside of first. Reached down in a changeup and was able to yank it towards the first base bag. It's still 2-2. Tomorrow night, game 2 of this series will be at 6:05. The Goldeyes send Ethan Hollingsworth to the mound against righty Stephen Booyer. who was a true rookie last season for the Lincoln Salt Dogs and is off to a good start this year for the RailCats. Allen will set up away. Another 2-2 pitch. Swing and a foul tip straight down. Just got a piece of a change. And it's still 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Maddox battling here against the right-hander Chandler Barnard. A manageable number of strikeouts, 27 in 37 games played entering tonight. Maddox had a huge postseason last year for Gary Southshore. Hit .429 in the 8 postseason games. He drove in 3 runs. Babineau on second and 2 men down. Now Barnard comes set. Another 2-2. Check swing and a sinker. It's low and away. They want the appeal at third, and Bobby Feaster said that Maddox had checked in time. So now it's 3-2 on the designated hitter, Craig Maddox. Just past 8 o'clock at Shaw Park in the opener of this 3-game series. The series finale scheduled for Sunday afternoon at 1:35. Chris Alameda will face right-hander Morgan Combs. Right-hand pitcher, left-hand batter. Barnard's ready in the 3-2 pitch. Low and inside, ball 4. It gets away from Allen. On his way to third is Babineau. And Maddox has drawn the walk, his 8th of the year. That'll be a wild pitch charge to Chandler Barnard. And it's runners on the corners with 2 outs for Wally Backman Jr. Barnard had gotten the 2 quick outs. Babineau reached on the ball that had gotten by Blackwood at third base. And now Maddox draws a walk on the 8th pitch from Barnard. Backman 0 for 1. He flied to left field his first time up. Even with 2 outs and nobody on, the RailCats can often find a way to put some pressure on the opposing pitcher and defense, and they've done that here. Maddox, really one of the few guys that is not a true base-stealing threat. 2 out of 4 in the year. First pitch, a sinker taken just low, and the count is 1 ball and 0 strikes. But the RailCats overall 4th in the league in team stolen bases, behind the Goldeyes in that category. Gary with 59 steals on the season. We did mention during the pregame show they have been caught the 2nd most times at 22. That includes tonight. Danny Pulfer in the top of the first. The 1-0 pitch, sinker on the outside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike, and Wally Backman Jr. trying to return to the form that he showed over the first month of the year when he had .304 in his first 21 games played. Backman, a high school draft pick out of his home state of Oregon by the Texas Rangers. And it's been a few years in their farm system. The last was in 2007. A lifetime .256 hitter. The 1-1 pitch. Slider just outside. 2 balls and a strike. Mentioned that he is the son of longtime Major Leaguer Wally Backman, who of course was a former Northern League manager for a number of years in Joliet. And now is the AAA manager for the New York Mets. Babineau was on third. Maddox on first and 2 down. Barnard's 2-1 pitch. Ground ball towards second. Bond reaches down. He's got it. Makes the throw to Kuhn. It's in time to force out Maddox. And the inning is over. Nice play by Brock Bond to get the first play to end the inning. No runs, no hits, and 2 runners left on base. Middle of the 3rd at Shaw Park. It's 2-1 RailCats and Jewel 101.
Most days, you can predict what life's going to throw at you.
He's 2 for 2 at bat so far today.
But every once in a while...
Strike! Oh, he did not see that coming.
When life throws you a curveball, Ranger Insurance will protect what's important to you. Whether it's home, life, auto, or commercial, they have a plan that fits your needs. Ranger Insurance. Putting relationships first. For the protection you deserve, visit rangerinsurance.ca.
Summer is the season for long family road trips.
Are we there yet?
And if you want to make it there, it's time to go to Cal Tire. Whether you come in for a tire rotation, an alignment, or even a basic oil service, all your visits come with a free mechanical inspection. Get your vehicle ready for high temperatures and heavy use. Talk to Cal at any one of 5 convenient Winnipeg locations.
Nice day. Want a drink?
Yeah, sure. Pass me a Pepsi. Whoa! Do you hear that? Open your Pepsi. Whoa! That was awesome.
Hit it out of the park this summer with the cool, refreshing taste of Pepsi. Pepsi. Live for now.
And now, back to Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on Jewel 101.
Get your group of 25 or more together for a Goldeyes game. Our group packages suit everyone from a family gathering to the team at work that wants to share in the experience of exciting Goldeyes baseball. These packages are full of benefits just for your group. Seating is available in all areas of Shaw Park. Call our group department at 982-BASE and let one of our event experts look after the details of your next outing. Don't forget to ask about our group picnic packages or the Goldeyes patio deck. Chandler Barnard strands a pair of 2-out base runners, 2-1 Gary, bottom half of the third. And Casey Harther takes a first pitch curveball on the outside corner from Stephen Hiscock. It's 0-1. They did score the ground ball hit by Ryan Babineau, a double, the one that snuck by Jake Blackwood at third base. Fastball outside, and it's now 1-1 strike. So there was a hit for the RailCats in the top half of the third, and Gary has 4 hits over their first 3 team at-bats. Arthur double down the left field line his first time up. He swings and he ups on foul just outside of third. And it's now 1-2 strikes. Heart of the lineup coming up for the Goldeyes. Harther, Abercrombie, and Mazzola 3, 4, and 5. For Casey, it was his 21st double of the year, which breaks a tie for the most in the American Association. Entering today, Casey was tied with Brent Cleveland of Wichita for the most doubles in the league. It just swung and fouled off to the right side. And it's still 1-2 strikes. Hiscock works quickly. He's only walked 1, has fallen behind several hitters. He throws a fastball just high and away at 86. And the count is 2-2 strikes. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors for the RailCats. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors for the Goldeyes. The 2-2 pitch to Harther. Breaking ball, line drive down the left field line. That's down for a base hit. Romanski to his right to cut it off. Harther makes the turn and holds up. A line drive single just fair inside the left field line. Casey is now 2 for 2, and he picks up his 26th multi-hit game this year. So the tying run is on first for Reggie Abercrombie. The Goldeyes were turned aside. They had a bases loaded 1-out shot in the second. And Hiscock got 2 big outs on Kuhn and Bond. Abercrombie 0 for 1. He poked a ground ball to the first baseman Wally Backman Jr. in the bottom half of the first inning. Abercrombie leads the Goldeyes with 10 homers. They're tied for 6th in the league. Arthur on first, a short lead. The pitch swinging a high pop-up towards the right field line. Out goes Mitchell, the second baseman. Martinez, the right fielder, coming in, and Martinez makes the catch. 1 man down. Casey Harther stays on first. Josh Mazzola steps to the plate. Mazzola is 0 for 1. He was struck out swinging on a check swing in the bottom of the first. And Mazzola made the play interesting down the first base line as he took off. Ryan Babineau, it took him a couple of tries to actually pick the ball up. And then he made a very soft and looping throw to Wally Backman Jr. at first, but they did get Mazzola by a step. Hiscock looks to get the sign from Ryan Babineau, the third-year RailCats catcher. And the first pitch, Mazzola takes a changeup low. 1 strikes. Mazzola with 18 runs batted in his last 20 games played. He's got the tying run on first and 1 away in the bottom of the third inning. The 1-0 pitch. Fastball just inside, and it's now 2 strikes. The Goldeyes, after this series, they have Monday off, and then will effectively play 5 games in a 3-day span against the Saints beginning on Tuesday. The completion of the June 14th suspended game. The 2-0 pitch, grounded foul to the left. And it's 2 strike. Then the regularly scheduled game for Tuesday. On Wednesday, it'll be a doubleheader to make up the game that was postponed from June 15th. And to top it off, the teams will have a noon start to finish up that series on Thursday. So a lot of baseball in a short amount of time to finish up the homestand. 1 on, 1 out, bottom half of the third inning. Hiscock is ready, and the 2-1 to Mazzola. Fastball high and outside, 3-1. Donnie Webb is waiting on deck. So Hiscock is behind once again, atypical for the third-year RailCat. A 3.48 ERA in this league over the last 3 years. The 3-1 to Mazzola, and that's on the outside corner. Perfect fastball, and it runs the count full, and we'll see if Rick Forney puts Casey Harther in motion. 3-2 and 1 down. Mazzola has struck out 36 times in 51 games, a manageable number. Right-hander against right-hander. Hiscock brings the hands together. Runner goes. 3-2 pitch. Fouled straight back. So good job by Mazzola to stay alive A 78-mile-an-hour changeup leapt over the plate, a rather dangerous pitch for Hiscock. And he got away with that, with Mazzola fouling it towards the screen. And again, we'll see if Harther runs here. 3-2 and 1 down. 2-1 RailCats, last of the third at Shaw Park. Another crowd of over 5,000. Fireworks will follow tonight. Quick toss to first, and Casey gets back standing up. Wally Backman Jr., a left-handed batter, but a right-handed fielder. He has played mostly third base in his pro career. He's holding on Casey at first. Danny Pulver's halfway at third against the right-hand batter, Josh Mazzola. Hiscock set, runner goes, another 3-2, and it's fouled away again behind the plate. This one popped in the air, and it lands on the roof here at Shaw Park. So it's still 3 balls and 2 strikes, and Mazzola with a good battle here against Stephen Hiscock. Webb on deck, and then Jake Blackwood to follow. Mazzola lifetime at Shaw Park, 123 games. A .306 average, 22 home runs, and 82 runs batted in. Hiscock comes set in front of the chest. Now he steps and tosses over, and again, Harther, not fooled by the move, is able to get back standing up. This time, no tag applied by Wally Backman Jr. Mazzola waves the bat back and forth. Babineau's going to set up inside. Another 3-2 runner not going, and a high fly ball towards left field. Moving back, Romansky. He's got it lined up a couple steps in front of the track. Romansky makes the catch, and Harther goes back to first. Mazzola put a good swing in that ball. Looked like it came a little bit off the hands of the bat, and it fades out in deep left field. So now there's 2 away, and Donnie Webb will step to the plate. Webb is 1 for 1. He led off the second with a single up the middle, would later steal second. He was ultimately stranded on third base as the tying run. A switch hitter left-handed, and with his single in the second, Webb has now reached base in 48 of 51 games this year. Harther, the tying run on first and 2 outs. The first pitch to Webb, swung in and bounced foul off his back foot, and the count is 0-1. The RailCats have won 4 in a row after sweeping the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks and Newman Outdoor Field. And they have won 7 of their last 9 games. They have been very consistent this year. They've had a couple of 4-game losing streaks, but nothing more than that. They haven't had the big winning streak as of yet. They have been steady, winning series after series, and with the rest of the Central Division not really making much noise over the first half of the year, it's amounted to a 4.5-game lead over Kansas City and Lincoln. Sioux City might be the most dangerous club. The tough part for the X's is that they began the season 6-19. They're still trying to overcome that, and despite sweeping the Goldeyes earlier in the week, the X's are still 7.5 games out of first place. 1 on, 2 out, bottom half of the third. The RailCats leading by a run. Hiscock brings the hands together, and the 0-1 to Webb. Change up on the inside half. So it's 0-2 in the Goldeyes left fielder. Donnie Webb can play all 3 outfield positions well. Last year, mostly a center fielder for the Rockland Boulders. And in over 100 games played last season, he committed just 1 error in the outfield. The 0-2 pitch. Line shot down the right field line, foul. Donnie Webb turns on a high fastball from Stephen Hiscock. And missed by a couple of feet down the line. An extra base hit that might have tied the game. It's still 0-2. So Harther on first, the tying run. Webb has hit safely in 36 of 51 games this season. Hiscock checks over the left shoulder. Now he comes set. Another 0-2 pitch, swinging a foul tip, and that one's dropped by Ryan Babineau, so Webb able to stay alive, and it's still no balls and 2 strikes. At the very least, the Goldeyes have forced Stephen Hiscock to throw a lot of pitches. He is over 60 over 2 2/3 innings. And we are only in the bottom half of the third. The right-hander brings the hand set. Harther on first and 2 outs. Another 0-2 pitch. Change-up, strike 3 called. And the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left on base. End of 3 at Shaw Park. It's 2-1 RailCats on Jewel 101.
The rebates are back! The rebates are back!
What?
The rebates from Reliance Superior Heating and Air Conditioning are back, and I'm not missing out on the great savings this year.
The rebates from Reliance are back by popular demand. Right now, when you buy a high-efficiency Lennox furnace and air conditioner from Reliance, you get $2,000 back in rebates. Call Reliance Superior Heating and Air Conditioning now at 204-697-5666 or hurry over to RelianceSuperior.ca today. Some conditions apply.
Nothing foggy. Nothing to hide. Everything is crystal clear with Duraco windows. Duraco windows are built to last a lifetime, and they guarantee it 100% with their true lifetime warranty. Feel confident that should a seal fail, a lock break, or a weld crack, you are completely covered. A big investment should be backed big time. So know what you're getting right from the start. The choice is clear. Duraco windows. Go to Duraco.com now to book a free consultation. The Stars are coming to Shaw Park this summer as the Winnipeg Goldeyes host the first ever two-day American Association All-Star celebrations. July 28th and 29th, catch all the action. Skills competition, home run derby, parties and autograph sessions, all-star luncheon featuring Fergie Jenkins, and of course, the All-Star Game. Play ball! Tickets are on sale now. Get yours before they're gone. Visit Goldeyes.com.
And now, back to Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on Jewel 101.
Hey fans, tickets are on sale now for the Winnipeg Free Press All-Star After Party on Tuesday, July 29th at the Metropolitan Entertainment Center. Your ticket provides you with a variety of snacks, a complimentary beverage, and the chance to mix, mingle, and dance with the All-Stars. That's the Free Press All-Star After Party on Tuesday, July 29th after the big game. Tickets are just $20 and available at the Shaw Park box office. First pitch to Josh Romanski, a fastball high and outside. It's 1 and no strikes. Romanski, Brockett, and Murin 7, 8, and 9 due up. Barnard from the windup and the 1-0 pitch. Fastball high and outside, 2 balls and no strikes. It's 2-1 RailCats in the top half of the 4th inning. We'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Manitoba Blue Cross, the color of caring. Fastball low and inside for ball 3. Romanski 1 for 1. He poked a single beyond the reach of Jake Blackwood down the left field line in the top of the second. Would eventually score the lead run on the sac fly from Drew Murin. Fastball down the middle, and it's 3 balls and a strike on the left-hand batter. Kansas City leads St. Paul 1-0, bottom half of the 5th at Midway Stadium in St. Paul. The 3-1 pitch. Fastball, low ball for a leadoff walk. And the 4th issue tonight by Chandler Barnard. Ryan Brockett, who hit a long double to right center field in the top of the 2nd, steps to the plate. At Yogi Berra Stadium in New Jersey, the Lincoln Salt Dogs lead the New Jersey Jackals 5-4 in the bottom half of the 7th inning. The Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks lead the Sioux City Explorers 4-0 last of the 3rd at Lewis and Clark Park in Iowa. Sioux Falls and Grand Prairie are scoreless, top of the 5th in South Dakota. Brockett, a right-handed batter, a straight stance. Josh Romanski, pretty good speed on first base. Barnard from the stretch. And the first pitch squares to bunt. Did he pull back in time? The pitch was low and inside. And it looks like Nick Gonzalez says that Brockett was able to pull back the bunt. So it's 1 and no strikes. Brockett squared around very late, and then he had to jump out of the way of that low fastball. Runner on first and nobody out. Romanski 6 for 7 in steals this year. Wichita leads Amarillo 5-1. Bottom half of the 3rd at Lawrence Dumont Stadium in Kansas. And in the bottom of the 2nd in Laredo, the Lemurs and the Quebec Capitals of the Can-Am League are tied at 1 apiece. The 1-0 pitch squares around, pulls back, fastball letter high for a strike. So Ryan Brockett trying to help the RailCats build a 3rd run here on the top of the 4th. The RailCats will employ small ball strategy more than any other team. And here already leading 2-1. And still relatively early, Greg Taggart has called for a back-to-back bunt ends from Ryan Brockett. See if it's still on here with a 1-1 count. Blackwood playing in at third base. Romanski on first and no one down. Barnard delivers. He squares, bunts it right side. Barnard sprints. He's got it. He tosses to first. Bond covers the bag in time. And Romanski advances to second base. So credit Ryan Brockett with a sacrifice bunt, 1-4. Pitcher to second baseman. And Drew Murin steps up. Hit a sac fly to right field his last time up. So the RailCats will get a couple of shots to drive in Josh Romanski, who reached on the leadoff walk. The RailCats also as opportunistic as any team. Something like a leadoff walk, an error, any kind of mental mistake that is made by the opposition. The RailCats, perhaps better than any other team in this league, will usually make you pay. And they're trying to make the Goldeyes pay for the leadoff walk here in the top of the fourth. Drew Murin, a left-hand batter, takes a slider over the outside corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. The out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Manitoba Blue Cross, the color of caring. Here at Shaw Park in Winnipeg, the RailCats lead the Goldeyes 2-1 in the top of the fourth inning in the opener of a three-game series. Murin, 6'6", 195 pounds, as tall as you will find a center fielder. The 0-1 pitch, check swing and a fastball. It's just outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Murin against the Goldeyes in a 4-game series earlier this season at Sioux Falls Stadium. He went 3 for 13, but one of the 3 hits was a home run. Right now he's just looking for a single. Romanski, not a big leadoff second. Casey Harther on top of the line, and he plays back at first base. Barnard looks back at second, and the pitch. Change up just outside, 2-1. Danny Pulfer waits on deck. Barnard is now at 79 pitches over 3 1/3 innings. Steven Hiscock has thrown 64 pitches over his first 3 tonight, and he has gotten out of a couple of jams. Right-hand pitcher, left-hand batter. Barnard behind. The 2-1 pitch is popped up to the right side of the infield. Casey Harther coming in a foul ground. He's under it. Harther makes the catch, and there's 2 men down. Big second out for Chandler Barnard. He gets Drew Murin to pop up in a foul territory. Now it's back to the top of the order for Danny Pulfer, a dangerous hitter in these RBI situations. Pulfer 0 for 1. He flied to center field, and he drew a leadoff walk in the first. During that trip around the bases, he would later get to second, and with Zach Mitchell on first, he broke a little bit too soon, wanted to steal third base. And remember, you credited Chandler Barnard for staying calm. A lot of times you might commit to a balk when you see the runner take off too soon in that spot, but Barnard was able to keep his hands together, stepped off, then broke the hands, and made the throw to Jake Blackwood, who got Pulfer on the rundown. Slider taken low and inside. The count 1 ball and 0 strikes. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the RailCats. A run, 5 hits, no errors for the Goldeyes. We are past the halfway point of the 2014 season, but these 2 former Northern League rivals are playing for just the first time this year. The 1-0 pitch. Pulfer lines it towards the hole, base hit through to left field. Romanski in a third. He's going to be waved around. The ball is overrun by Donnie Webb. Romanski will score standing up. It's an RBI single to left field for Danny Pulfer, and it's 3-1 RailCats in the top of the 4th inning. So Gary SouthShore cashes in on the leadoff walk, and the RailCats have a 2-run lead here in the top of the 4th that extends Danny Pulfer's hitting streak to 15 games in a row, and he picks up his 36th RBI of the year. So Pulfer is on first and 2 men down, and the RailCats manufacture a run, a walk, a sac bunt, and a clutch 2-out RBI single. Here's Drew Martinez 0 for 2. Barnard delivers. Bunted left side, charging over Blackwood. It's going to roll foul. And the count is no balls and 1 strike. Martinez grounded to second base in the first. He struck out swinging in the third. RailCats without several key players, not just from the championship team last year, but players that really formed Greg Taggart's core for the last 4 to 5 seasons. Guys like Adam Klein, Mike Massaro, and Christian Guerrero on the offensive side. The RailCats, while losing all 3 of those players, have not skipped a beat. Now a toss to first. Pulfer gets back with that attack from Casey Harther. Another guy you could throw in there, Brian Colby, right-hand batting third baseman, who was a very versatile player, both on offense and defense. And you look up and down the lineup this year, last year, and even before that, oftentimes you can pick this lineup out of a hat. Everyone does the same thing, and they do it very well. The 0-1 pitch, fastball low and away. 1 ball and 1 strike on the right fielder, Drew Martinez. Martinez got to squeeze the final out. The championship last year, it came down to the wire in the 4th game. RailCats were up 2 games to 1 in that series. They had a 1-run lead in the bottom of the 9th, and they had to get out A player by the name of C.J. Ziegler who set the league home run record last year. Swinging a foul just over the screen. It tips off one of these supportive wires and then caroms back down below. And a nice catch by a fan on the ricochet. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes on Drew Martinez. Martinez at the time was playing center. Ziegler represented the winning run of the plate. And he flied out to shallow center. The RailCats celebrated their 3rd championship in franchise history. Pulfer is on first and 2 outs. 3-1 RailCats in the top of the 4th. Barnard down to the belt. Here's the 1-2 to Martinez. Fastball high and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Danny Pulfer, 6 steals in 10 attempts this year. He'll now take a 15-game inning streak into tomorrow. So 2 RailCats have had 15-game inning streaks this season. Martinez, who's at the plate, and the other. And Craig Maddox earlier in the year had a 20-game inning streak. 1 on, 2 out. Allen sets up away the 2-2 pitch. Fouled straight back. Good rip and a fastball into the hands. And we'll do it again at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Martinez having a very long at-bat for a 3rd time already. He saw 6 pitches in the first, 5 in the 3rd. And he will see at least a 6th pitch in this at-bat from Chandler Barnard. Barnard 3-0 to begin his Goldeyes career. Right now, Barnard would be in line to pitch one of the ball games on Wednesday. He is still officially in the ball game that'll pick up on Tuesday. Foul back into the left, a well-located changeup, but Martinez reached over the plate and stays alive at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Barnard worked 3 scoreless. The Goldeyes had a 1-0 lead, and they will bat with a runner in second and 2 outs in the bottom half of the 3rd. Interestingly, Ray Sadler was the hitter at the plate. At the time that game had been called, Ray, of course, was traded to the Kansas City T-Bones a couple of days ago. Another 2-2 pitch. Line drive towards right center. Sprinting over is Abercrombie. Reaches, dives, and he makes the catch to take away a hit from Drew Martinez. Sensational catch by Reggie Abercrombie. A line shot to right center. Abercrombie got a great jump. Dove across the outfield grass. And he potentially just saved a run. The RailCats get a run. There was 1 hit and 1 left on base. Middle of the 4th inning at Shaw Park. It's the RailCats 3 and the Goldeyes 1 on Jewel 101.
My son loves hockey, but after a body check last season, I didn't think he would play. He slid hard into the boards. I was worried. We went to our family chiropractor. He set up a treatment plan, and his care was partly covered by Manitoba Health. Now, my son's back on the ice playing and enjoying every minute, even the practices. Thanks to our chiropractor for making life better.
Manitoba Chiropractors, making life better.
Stay informed on all the latest news and entertainment with the Winnipeg Free Press. The Winnipeg Free Press gives you the most in-depth local, national, and international news coverage, unrivaled coverage of the arts, and the best in sports. And as the winner of the Canadian Journalism Foundation's 2013 Excellence in Journalism Award, when someone asks,
"Where'd you hear that?"
and you answer,
"I read it in the Free Press,"
you can always count on having the full story. The Winnipeg Free Press, there for you.
I'm Larry McIntosh. California to Winnipeg, 2,966 kilometers. Portage to Winnipeg, 85 kilometers. Which vegetables do you think are fresher? Peak of the market, the vegetables less traveled, and that's a good thing.
The very best from Manitoba, it's peak of the market.
And now, back to Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on Jewel 101.
Bottom half of the 4th here at Shaw Park. The RailCats now lead 3-1. They got a clutch 2-out RBI single from Danny Pulfer in the top of the inning. Jake Blackwood leads off against Steven Hiscock. And the first pitch, fastball on the outside corner for a strike. It's 0-1. Trades and transactions are brought to you by Prairie Safety Surfacing. Bounces like rubber, wears like a rock. Prairie Safety Surfacing, your authorized rubber rock dealer for Manitoba. Visit them at prairiesafetysurfacing.com. Blackwood hits it high in the air towards right center field. Deep but playable for Drew Murin, who drifts to his left and makes the catch. And there's 1 away to begin the bottom half of the 4th inning. The Kansas City T-Bones in an interesting move. They have let go of outfielder Byron Wiley. They, of course, had to make a move to make room for Ray Sadler, who was acquired from the Winnipeg Goldeyes after the ball game on Wednesday night. Daniel Baroni, the former major leaguer, was having a great year in the rotation. He has been put on the disabled list retroactive to July 10th. A tough loss for the time being for Kansas City. Luis Allen takes a letter-high fastball on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. The Laredo Lemurs let go of right-hand pitcher Seth Lintz. The 0-1 to Allen. Swinging a line shot deep but foul on the left field line. That'll hook over the Goldeyes bullpen, and the count goes to 0-2. Wichita let go of outfielder Cody Robinson, who had a home run in his first professional at-bat over the weekend. But he has now been let go. Wichita earlier today acquired Brent Dean, a backup catcher, who had played previously in this league for Sioux City. Allen swings, grounds one in front of third, scooped up by Pulfer, sets and tosses across to first base to retire Luis Allen. 2 up and 2 set aside here in the bottom of the fourth. The RailCats 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. The Goldeyes 1 run, 5 hits, and no errors. Ryan Pineda at the plate. Pineda drew a 5-pitch walk in the bottom of the second to load the bases with 1 down. That was the Goldeyes' best opportunity to try and regain the lead, but Hiscock made some big pitches to get out of the jam unscathed. Pineda, a right-hand batter. The walk that he drew in the bottom half of the second is 18th of the year. He entered tonight with a great on-base percentage at .376. Here's the first pitch. Fastball lifted in the air, fouled on the right field line. Giving a look is Drew Martinez, but that's over by the grass berm, and the count is 0-1. The RailCats prior to last year had won Northern League championships in 2005 and 2007. And one interesting note about Greg Taggart, and certainly discipline has been a big part of the clubhouse culture for the RailCats over the last 10 years. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Under Greg Taggart, the last 10 seasons, the RailCats have never lost a Game 5 in a postseason series. All of those coming in the Northern League. Last year, both series went 4 games. Fastball high and outside, and it's 2-1 on Ryan Pineda. 3-1 RailCats, bottom of the fourth, with the bases empty and 2 men down. Good to see Pineda back in the lineup and missed the last 2 games due to a minor hand injury. The pitch, fastball low, and it's now 3 balls and 1 strike. So for a second straight trip to the plate, Pineda ahead in the count 3-1 against the righty Steven Hiscock. He has only walked 1 batter so far, but he has thrown a ton of pitches. Right-hander against right-hander. The 3-1 pitch. High, ball 4, a 2-out walk. So Pineda walks again, and that'll put the tying run on first for Tyler Kuhn. Kuhn 1 for 2. He led off the bottom of the first with a solo homer. Then he flied to center field in the second. So Kuhn represents the tying run at the plate. He has hit 2 homers this year. Both have been here at Shaw Park. The first, of course, was that grand slam off Kevin Fuqua of Fargo in the opener of a doubleheader a couple of Mondays ago. A left-hand batter, slightly open stance. Hiscock back into the stretch position. He checks over his shoulder. Pineda's got a big lead. The pitch swinging a foul tip held by Ryan Babineau. The count is 0-1. Hiscock, a very wiry pitcher. He mentioned only 153 pounds on a 6'2" frame. Has a nice and easy delivery, and he'll throw 5 to 6 pitches for strikes. The second baseman, Mitchell, covers the hole. Now Hiscock steps and tosses over to first, and Pineda is able to get back standing up. 3-1 Gary South Shore, bottom half of the fourth. Outfield median depth and straightaway against Tyler Kuhn. Pineda 5 for 6 this year in steals. The 0-1 pitch, swinging a looper towards shallow right, coming on Martinez, still coming forward, and Martinez makes the catch. The inning is over. No runs, no hits, and 1 left on base. Into 4 at Shaw Park. 3-1 Gary South Shore on Jewel 101.
The Best Western Plus Winnipeg Airport Hotel is dedicated to making your stay as easy and carefree as possible. With over 8,000 square feet of meeting space and 213 guest rooms, the Best Western Plus can accommodate events large and small. Their on-site catering team and event planners offer customized menu options and expert service. Book your next corporate event, wedding, or conference at the Best Western Plus Winnipeg Airport Hotel, 1715 Wellington Avenue, or call 204-786-0687 for more information.
Things you'll never hear a Cambrian Credit Union member say.
Oh, I just love paying service fees.
My high mortgage rate is amazing.
Yes, I'll pay $1.50 to use this ATM.
With Cambrian Credit Union's great rates and free banking through the UnFee, Cambrian members won't say these things. With a full range of hassle-free financial services, they're here for Manitobans. Cambrian Credit Union, building strong financial foundations for making dreams come true.
It's summer, the perfect time to kick back and relax with friends and family. This summer, make it easy on yourself with catering by Chicken Delight. From a feast for a few to feeding your whole crew, Chicken Delight will put a smile on everyone's face with their famous chicken, fabulous pizza, ribs that rock, and more. Pick it up or have it delivered. Give us a call or send us your catering order at chickendelight.com.
So don't cook tonight. Tonight, all right. Call Chicken Delight.
And now, back to Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on Jewel 101.
For all Goldeyes home games this season, when the Goldeyes win, all fans in attendance win a Winnie Dog thanks to Salisbury House. If the Goldeyes win tonight, you can take your game ticket to any of the 7 Sal's Express locations to receive a free Winnie Dog with a purchase of fries. The offer is valid for 7 days following the win, courtesy of Salisbury House. One offer per ticket, per person, per visit, not valid at Shaw Park. Zach Mitchell takes a first pitch strike from Chandler Barnard, 0-1. The 89th pitch thrown by Barnard. We're in the top of the 5th inning, 3-1 in favor of the Gary SouthShore RailCats. Sinker over the outside corner, and the count is 0-2. Mitchell 0 for 1. He has drawn a walk, and he has popped out to Casey Arthur inside the first baseline. He'll be followed by Babineau and Maddox, 3, 4, and 5. The 0-2 pitch, line shot towards center, coming on Abercrombie, reaches forward, and he stumbles and makes the catch. Nice play by Reggie Abercrombie, a very tough play, a short liner right at him. Abercrombie charged forward, was able to make the two-hand catch, and as his knee kind of dragged across the outfield grass, he held on to make the catch, and there's one away to start the 5th inning. Tonight's trivia question is brought to you by the Place Louis Riel Suite Hotel in downtown Winnipeg. Place Louis Riel, specializing in spacious executive suites. Ryan Babineau 1 for 2 at the plate. Is retired on a ground ball towards Chandler Barnard, and he has a double down the left field line. Takes a fastball low and inside. It's 1 ball and no strikes. 3-1 Gary SouthShore, top half of the 5th. Barnard to the windup. Here's the 1-0. Swinging a pop-up right side, might be playable. Allen with a mask off, coming over by the RailCats on deck circle, and Luis makes the catch over his shoulder. Another tough play, and Luis able to make it. Sprinting over to his right, and it's 2 outs and nobody on for Craig Maddox, who's been on base twice with a solo homer and a walk. Tonight's question, who earned the save for the Gary SouthShore RailCats in the clinching Game 4 of the 2013 American Association Championship Series? Who earned the save Game 4 of last year's championship series? Call the Jewel 101 studio at 204-943-5250 with your answer for a chance to win a pair of tickets to an upcoming Goldeyes game. We'll have the correct answer later tonight. Maddox fouls off the first pitch the other way, and the count is 0-1. Gary SouthShore with a 3-1 lead in the top of the 5th. The Goldeyes got 1 in the bottom of the 1st. The RailCats 2 in the 2nd and 1 in the 4th. Maddox crowds the plate. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Change up high and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Barnard still looking for that first 1-2-3 inning tonight. Steven Hiscock is still looking for his first 1-2-3 inning. Wind has been blowing left to right throughout tonight's game. A 1-1 pitch, and that's just outside. Not a bad changeup from Chandler Barnard, 73 miles an hour. And Nick Gonzalez said it was just off the outside edge. 2-1 on Craig Maddox. Now 4 homers and 27 runs batted in this season. Barnard's pitch Swinging a line shot down the right field line that's going to get down for a base hit and roll into the corner. Maddox around first. He's on his way to second. Mazzola comes up throwing, and it's not going to be in time. Maddox stands on second with a 2-out double. So Maddox worked into a favorable count, and he turns on a sinker in from Chandler Barnard. And that puts a runner in scoring position with 2 men down for Wally Backman Jr. Backman is 0 for 2. He is fly to left. And he bounced into a fielder's choice, then into the third, stranding runners on the corners. Brock Bond made a real nice play going up the middle and made the accurate toss to Tyler Kuhn. So another 2-out RBI chance for the RailCats with Maddox on second and 2 away. Backman stands up in the box. Here's the first pitch. Swinging a broken bat grounder towards third. Blackwood fields. He steps those across to first, and it's in time to get Backman. The inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 runner left on base. We've come halfway at Shaw Park. It's the RailCats 3 and the Goldeyes 1 on Jewel 101.
Cheers to the NSA slow pitch team whose uniforms are not uniform at all. Cheers to the times where more prep goes into playing after the game than playing in it. Cheers to the team who carries the cooler to the bench first and then maybe goes back to the van for the bats, balls, and gloves. Cheers from the Bud family, Budweiser, Bud Light, and Bud Light Lime. Proud sponsors of your Winnipeg Goldeyes and every NSA slow pitch team in Winnipeg. Go get 'em!
Year after year, after year after year, after year after year, after year after year. For 7 consecutive years, Johnson Waste Management, with a reputation for business excellence, has been recognized as the best waste management services provider in Winnipeg. Johnson Waste Management, doing our best to be the very best year after year after year after year after year.
Step into Cub Bakery and you'll feel like you've come home. Cub Bakery, the oldest rye bread bakery in the city, has been making Winnipeg-style rye bread using virtually the same recipe since 1923. But they make so much more than their signature rye. Pick up fresh hearth and pan breads, pastries, and buns, all baked with care to ensure you and your family enjoy only the highest of quality. One taste and you'll understand why they're a Winnipeg tradition. Cub Bakery, always fresh.
And now, back to Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on Jewel 101.
Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball is presented to you by MTS. Get unlimited internet in Manitoba on all your devices only with MTS. 2, 3, and 4 to up for the Goldeyes, trailing 3-1. Chandler Barnard got around the 2-out double from Craig Maddox in the 5th. Bond is switch hitter left-handed, 0 for 2. Hiscock delivers, and it's a fastball at the letters for a strike, 0-1. Bond, Harther, and Abercrombie do up in the home 5th. Goldeyes are in this ball game, trying to overcome a 2-run deficit here in the middle innings. The 0-1 pitch, fastball on the outside corner, 0-2. So a couple of quick strikes, well-located pitches by Stephen Hiscock, who had battled himself somewhat over the first 3 innings, but was able to survive, only giving up the 1 run. The 0-2 pitch, breaking ball outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. You mentioned in that first inning when Harther had the double and Hiscock was consistently missing high with a fastball, that usually a guy like Hiscock will figure out that release point as the game moves along. And he has been sharper with the command the last 2 innings. The 1-2 pitch, line drive, base hit through the middle, and the Goldeyes have a leadoff single from Brock Bond. So Stephen Hiscock left it over the plate there on 1-2, and Bond smashes it. And Bond has now reached base in 16 of 18 ball games as a member of the Winnipeg Goldeyes. So that brings up Casey Harther, who's already 2 for 2, a double and a single, both down the left field line. He represents the tying run. Harther has hit 6 homers this season. He has driven in 31 runs. Bond getting a big lead at first. He's got very good speed. The set from Hiscock and the pitch. Harther swings, loops one out behind short. A tough play. Out goes Brockett. In comes Mirren, and Brockett makes the catch. That sends Bond back to first. So a short pop fly caught by Ryan Brockett in the outfield grass. Reggie Abercrombie stepping up. Could tie it here with 1 swing. We do have a winner for tonight's trivia question. We'll get that in the next half inning. 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the RailCats. A run, 6 hits, and no errors for the Goldeyes. Outfield median depth and a step to left against Reggie Abercrombie. Good career numbers against the RailCats. And the first pitch, swing and a miss at a fastball low. It's 0-1. In 13 lifetime games against Gary, South Shore Abercrombie, 2 homers and 10 driven in. Hiscock tonight making a second career start against the Winnipeg Goldeyes and his first since 2012. He took a loss against the Goldeyes at U.S. Steelyard, tossed to first, and Bond able to get back standing up. That was the only you could characterize as maybe a rough season for the RailCats under Greg Taggart. 2012, they got off to a very tough start. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball high and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. They were able to have a very good second half and brought in a number of players that laid the groundwork for last year's championship foundation. And they ended up finishing an even 500 at 50-50. A 1-1 pitch. Line drive, just foul outside of third. Abercrombie reached down a breaking ball and tried to pull that towards the corner, and he just missed an extra base hit. Now behind in the count, a ball and 2 strikes. And by finishing 500 in 2012, it prevented Greg Taggart from having his first losing season as a manager, not just in his tenure with the RailCats, but with over 10 years of experience in the Frontier League. 1-2 the count, fastball high and away. And the count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Josh Mazzola waits on deck. 3-1 RailCats, last of the 5th inning. And the opener of this series at Shaw Park. Bond on first, he led off the inning with a single. He's held by Wally Backman Jr. Abercrombie crowds the plate. Now Hiscock tosses over, and Bond's able to get back with that attack. Reggie Abercrombie with a 10 RBIs lifetime against the RailCats in 13 games. He has driven in 16 in his last 21. Hitting .318 during that stretch. The 2-2 pitch popped him up right side into foul ground. Might be playable. Babineau coming over with Backman. Backman reaches over the dugout railing. It lands inside the dugout and bounces over the dugout roof into the stands. Good effort by both Wally Backman Jr. and Ryan Babineau. Both made an attempt to lean over the dugout. And fortunately, neither of them toppled over. You saw a very scary sight in last night's game when the former Goldeye Amos Ramon came up lame on a diving play at second. Unfortunately, Amos was able to stay in the ball game. The count is still 2-2 on Reggie Abercrombie. Runner on first and 1 down, bottom of the 5th. Abercrombie the tying run. Hiscock is ready. Now the pitch. Breaking ball, topped on the ground towards third, a foul ball. And it's still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hiscock made the start against the Goldeyes August 21st of 2012. He allowed 6 earned runs on 11 hits in 5 innings. A game the Goldeyes won 7-2. They have 6 hits against him here in 4 1/3. Right now the big moment, Hiscock getting out of that bases loaded 1-out jam in the bottom half of the second. The runner on first is Brock Bond. Now the 2-2 to Abercrombie. Hit foul the other way, and Reggie battling here. He's hit 3 consecutive 2-strike fouls since the count went to 2-2. So Hiscock's pitch count continues to rise. He is now over 90 for the evening. Barnard is at 98 through 5 for the Goldeyes. Winnipeg's bullpen quiet, though. Looks like Chandler will go out for the top half of the 6th. Bond getting a big lead now. The 2-2 pitch, high and outside. So Reggie, the 3 balls that he was able to foul off have allowed him to work the count in his favor. And Hiscock looked like he might have come up a little bit lame on that last pitch. Hiscock tossed his glove aside, and now he's clutching at his right shoulder. Not a good sign for the RailCats. And Greg Taggart will go out to the mound and take a look at his starting pitcher, along with Sam Hainline, the RailCats athletic trainer. So hope that everything's all right with Stephen Hiscock, but with the way that he pulled up, and he did kind of clutch at the right arm for a little bit, you have to imagine that there's a chance Hiscock might have to come out of the ball game. He followed through on that fastball high, and Hiscock looks like he's going to try and throw a couple of warm-up tosses back on the mound. You hope everything's all right. Hiscock has been one of the bright young pitchers in this league the last 3 seasons. And the first pitch looks all right, delivered to Ryan Babineau. We'll see if he throws another. It's enough to satisfy Greg Taggart and Sam Hainline, and Babineau goes back behind the plate. Hainline and Taggart back to the dugout, and Abercrombie will step back in. I'll see a 9th pitch 3-2 the count with 1 down. We'll see if Rick Forney puts Brock Bond in motion, with Josh Mazzola waiting on deck. Hiscock looks in to get the sign. Babineau setting up right behind the plate. The right-hander is set. Runner not going, 3-2, check swing, it's low, appeal at first, and no go, says Joe Stegner. Ball for an Abercrombie, and that'll put the tying runs on base. That is a well-earned walk by Reggie Abercrombie. Came back from a 1-2 count, and he walks in the 9th pitch from Stephen Hiscock, his 3rd walk tonight. And it's now 1st and 2nd and 1 down for Josh Mazzola, who can tie this game with an extra base hit. Bond on 2nd, Abercrombie is on 1st. 3-1 RailCats, bottom of the 5th inning. Mazzola struck out in the 1st. He flied out to left field in the 3rd after a long at-bat. Middle infield looks for 2. Brockett at short and Mitchell at 2nd base. Hiscock delivers. Breaking ball on the outside corner. A 79-mile-an-hour slider, and he gets ahead of Josh Mazzola. No balls and 1 strike. Mazzola in his career a .284 hitter with men in scoring position. Now in his 7th pro season, his 3rd with the Goldeyes. The 0-1 pitch. Fastball called strike on the outside edge. So Hiscock gets a couple of calls in the outer part of the plate from Nick Gonzalez, and Mazzola behind 0-2. 2 on and 1 out, last of the 5th inning. Mazzola right-hand batter, wide open stance. Babineau sets up away. The 0-2 pitch, high and tight, missed the location with a fastball. It's now 1-2 on Josh Mazzola, the Goldeyes right fielder. As we said last night, with Jake Blackwood now back in the fold, Mazzola figures to see more time in the outfield, with Blackwood at 3rd and Brock Bond at 2nd base. Righty against righty. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Hit in the air, foul behind the plate. And Mazzola wastes a good pitch from Stephen Hiscock. It's still 1-2. 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the RailCats. 1 run, 6 hits, no errors for the Goldeyes. Bond on 2nd, Abercrombie on 1st. Abercrombie is the tying run. Another 1-2 pitch. Curveball hit in the air to left field. Coming on Romanski, he's there, and Romanski makes the catch. Mazzola with a good swing in that curveball, left a little bit high by Stephen Hiscock, but he hits it right at Josh Romanski, so now there's 2 men down. Donnie Webb stepping to the plate. Webb singled and stole a base in the 2nd, then he took a called 3rd strike in the bottom half of the 3rd. Goldeyes have had at least 1 runner on in each of their first 5 at-bats against Stephen Hiscock tonight. And they have had multiple runners on base in 3 of the 5. Webb, a switch hitter, left-handed. He's driven in 28 runs this year. Hiscock from the stretch. Webb swings, hits it foul off the hands to the left side, and the count is 0-1. At 6:05 tomorrow, Ethan Hollingsworth will face right-hander Stephen Booyer in Game 2 of this series. We'll be on the air beginning at 5 with Around the Association. And then Sunday at 1:35, Chris Salamita faces righty Morgan Combs. The 0-1 pitch, change up high and away. 1 ball and 1 strike on Donnie Webb. Webb is outstanding in these spots last year for Rockland and Southern Maryland, a combined .457 average with 2 outs and men in scoring position. Webb holds the bat back. And the 1-1 from Hiscock. It fouled the other way. That one rolling towards the camera booth by the Goldeyes dugout. Now it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. RailCats 3, Goldeyes 1 in the bottom half of the 5th inning. We'll have a fireworks spectacular following tonight's game here at Shaw Park. A crowd of more than 5,200 on hand. 1st and 2nd, 2 away. The tying runs are on base. Hiscock comes set. Babineau works outside. The 1-2 to Webb. Change up outside. And Donnie Webb evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Webb as patient as anyone in the Goldeyes starting lineup. He leads the team in walks this year with 26. Those also ranked tied for 10th in the league. Great speed on the base paths. Bond on 2nd, Abercrombie on 1st. The 2-2 pitch fouled straight back. Good rip at a fastball. And Hiscock may have gotten away with a mistake there. Webb had just missed putting that in play hard. It's still 2 balls and 2 strikes And after that last swing, Babineau goes out, have a talk with Stephen Hiscock. Jake Blackwood on deck if Donnie Webb can extend the inning. RailCats are looking for a 5th consecutive win. The Goldeyes are trying to halt a mini 3-game losing streak after getting swept by Sioux City. So Babineau goes back to his position behind the plate. 2-2 the count on Donnie Webb. Brock Bond on second, Reggie Abercrombie on first. The 2-2 pitch. Fastball inside. Good eye by Webb to lay off. 88 miles an hour. That's as hard as any pitch thrown tonight by Stephen Hiscock. So now it's 3-2, and the runners will get the automatic start. Murin is shading towards left, so there's a big gap in right center field. Runners go the 3-2. Swinging a ground ball foul beyond the plate. And Webb will see an 8th pitch in this at-bat against the right-hander Stephen Hiscock, a 26-year-old from Waterbury, Connecticut. Hiscock now in his 5th year of professional baseball, is 3rd with the RailCats. He is 3-1 on the road this year. The RailCats, like the Goldeyes, have played well away from their home park. Gary Southshore is 17-12 away from U.S. Steel Yard. Runners go, another 3-2. Swung and fouled off the top of the screen. And he'll do it again at 3 balls and 2 strikes. The Goldeyes have the best road record in the American Association at 21-9, but 17-12 is excellent in its own right. That's a road winning percentage of .586. Bond and Abercrombie will run for a 3rd straight pitch. The 9th coming up to Donnie Webb in this at-bat. Babineau setting up away. 3-2, swing and a miss. He got him in a fastball, and the inning is over. 2nd strikeout for Stephen Hiscock, and the Goldeyes strand 2. No runs, 1 hit, and 2 left on base. 5 complete at Shaw Park. It's 3-1 Gary Southshore and Jewel 101.
Hi, this is Ivan Saper, owner of Saper Agencies. We offer personal, business, automobile, and travel health insurance. But it's how we sell that makes us different. We strive to remain on the cutting edge of technology and product innovations. We promise you quick, efficient, and effective solutions and 100% satisfaction. See us today, and we'll find you the right solution at the right price. Remember, your best insurance policy is our experience.
Saper Agencies, 2188 McPhillips. Call 694-6787.
This is Goldeyes Baseball on 100.7 CFJL, Jewel 101, Winnipeg.
The Winnipeg Goldeyes make dreams come true by providing live baseball experiences to charities, nonprofit groups, and inner-city programs. Now with the Goldeyes Community Zone, even more memories are available to be made. For group tickets, contact the Goldeyes at 982-BASE. These seats are made possible through generous donations from the Community Zone partners. So from the Winnipeg Goldeyes and Community Zone recipients, thank you Boston Pizza, Great West Life Assurance Company, Imperial Parking Corporation, Dairy Farmers of Manitoba, Investors Group, and Reliance Superior.
Hey, you're looking red and shiny today.
It's just the burger sweats, babe.
That's not normal.
Nah, it's cool. I read the nutrition fact things like you said. I've got enough sodium for like 3 days.
It's easy to make the healthy choice at Jugo Juice. Jugo Juice smoothies are made with real fruit and veggies, 100% fruit juice with no added sugar, and no sorbet fillers or purees. So whatever you order, it's loaded with the good stuff. Stop by Jugo Juice at Shaw Park or Polo Park.
And now, back to Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball on Jewel 101.
Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball brought to you by MTS. Get unlimited internet in Manitoba on all your devices only with MTS. Josh Romanski, it's the first pitch foul the other way, and it's 0-1. The 99th of the evening for Chandler Barnard. We're in the top of the 6th. The RailCats have a 3-1 lead. Stephen Hiscock stranded 2 more in the bottom half of the 5th, striking out Donnie Webb on a 9-pitch at bat. The Goldeyes in this ball game have left 8 on base. The 0-1 hit in the air towards left field. Webb stands his ground, a step to his right, and he makes the catch to retire Romanski, who's retired for the first time tonight. The Goldeyes do have a lefty warming in the bullpen. It's Gabe Aguilar. Ryan Brockett is now stepping up. Barnard has kept the Goldeyes in the ball game. He's now at 100 pitches, over 5 1/3, opening at a couple of more outs. Neither pitcher has recorded a 1-2-3 inning tonight. Rocket is 1 for 1, a double to right center that contributed to a rally in the second. And he laid on a sacrifice bunt in the fourth that set up another run. Fastball on the outside corner. No balls and 1 strike, and Ryan Brockett, a right-hand bat. We have a winner for tonight's trivia question. Congratulations to Jordan Weeb of Altona, Manitoba, who knew that Marco Gonzalez recorded the save in Game 4 of the American Association Championship Series last year. The 0-1 pitch. Changeup inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. That was Game 4, the RailCats winning 6-5 over Wichita to claim their 3rd championship in their history. So congratulations to Jordan. You've won a pair of tickets to an upcoming Goldeyes game. And expect a call from the Goldeyes office sometime next week. Check swing tapper towards the man. It's picked up by Barnard. Underhand flip to Casey Harder. Is in plenty of time to get Ryan Brockett. So Brockett tried to check his swing, and he caught the barrel of his bat off that slider off the plate, and it rolled right in front of Barnard, who had the easy toss to first. So it's 2 outs and nobody on. Drew Murin is now stepping up. Murin 0 for 1. He had a sac fly in the second. They give the RailCats a 2-1 lead. Then he fouled out to Casey Harder on a pop-up in the top of the 4th. Murin, a left-handed batter. 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the RailCats. A run, 6 hits, and no errors for the Winnipeg Goldeyes. Barnard from the windup. Fastball, swing and a miss. Swung right over the top, and it's 0-1. Aguilar continuing to throw him. It's certainly Rick Forney and the Goldeyes hoping Barnard can get 1 more out and get through 6 full innings. Barnard now just above 100 pitches, over 5 2/3. The 0-1 to Murin. Swinging a line shot towards left center, sprinting over Abercrombie, won't get it. That'll drop in for a base hit and roll towards the track. Murin is on his way to second base, and he will stop at second with a stand-up double. So Drew Murin lines it hard to left center field, and it's sliced away from Reggie Abercrombie. Really no chance for Reggie to catch up, and that puts a runner on second with 2 men down. Back to the top of the order for Danny Pulfer, who came through in a similar spot as last time up. A 2-out RBI single to left that drove in Josh Romanski in the top of the 4th. He has also flied to center and drawn a walk. The RBI single in the 4th extended Pulfer's hitting streak to 15 in a row, and he now has 14 driven in during his 15-game hitting streak. 3-1 RailCats, top of the 6th. Aguilar just about ready if needed. Barnard delivers, and it's a slider taken outside. 1 ball and no strikes. That was pitch number 106 tonight for the 28-year-old righty. Barnard born and lives in Lubbock, Texas. Brings the hands down to the belt. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Pulfer. Slider, that's on the outside corner. Good pitch by Chandler Barnard to even the count. And this could very well be Chandler Barnard's final hitter one way or another. 2 very good lefties are on deck, and Drew Martinez and Zach Mitchell. Aguilar now staying loose inside the Goldeyes bullpen. On second, Drew Murin. He's got plenty of speed. Outfield, medium depth, and straight away. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Slider outside and low, 2-1. Pulfer has really elevated his game this season. Last year, I mentioned you could probably put him in the category of supporting cast. 61 games, he had 284 and drove in 33 runs. And in a lot of ways, he was a one-dimensional offensive player. Not necessarily saying that in a bad way, but he would try and hit everything to right field. He would go right center, down the right field line with almost every swing, even on pitches in. This year, he has begun to pull the ball with authority on pitches inside. The 2-1 pitch. Slider on the outside corner, 2-2. It's reflected in his power numbers. Last year, Pulfer hit just 1 homer in 61 games. This year, he's already got 5 in 50. And it has caused opposing pitchers to not be able to just pitch him inside to try and take away those opposite field hits. A runner on second and 2 men down. 3-1 RailCats here in the top of the 6th. The 2-2. Little looper the other way. Harder reaches, makes the catch to save a run, and the inning is over. Pulfer poked it the other way, and Casey Harder had just enough height to reach over his head and catch that soft line drive. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left on. Good start here for Chandler Barnard. The RailCats lead the Goldeyes 3-1 as we go to the bottom half of the 6th here on Jewel 101.
When's the last time your bank gave you a great big kiss when you walked through the door?
Excuse me?
That's what they do at Sonova Credit Union. Their DOG, Director of Greetings, is a St. Bernard who welcomes all members.
Wow, can he schedule appointments too?
No need. At Sonova, you don't need an appointment, ever. Drop by whenever works for you. Bank brighter with Sonova Credit Union at one of their 11 branches throughout Manitoba, with convenient 7 days a week service in Winnipeg.
It's Ken with a solution for loneliness out here in the field. I'll tell you what Ken would do. Ken would keep a two-way radio in the cab. Prairie Mobile has the Kenwood two-way radios that'll keep you in touch with the family and help if you ever need it. Tough, long-range, economical, and very sociable. Say more with two-way radios from Kenwood. It's what Ken would do, and you should too.
After the sale, it's the service that counts. Prairie Mobile, your Kenwood authorized dealer.
It's a quiet evening at the lake. You can hear the birds singing before bed. The gentle waves. It doesn't get any better than this. Unless you add Archangel Fireworks to your night. Having a birthday? Amp it up with fireworks. Family reunion? Nothing says we missed you like a crackling peony exploding in the sky. Typical Wednesday? You guessed it. You need Archangel Fireworks. 104 Pembina Highway.
And now, back to Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on Jewel 101.
Bottom of the 6th inning at Shaw Park. Chandler Barnard with a quality start tonight. Goldeyes trail by 2 as Jake Blackwood takes a breaking ball at the knees. It's 0-1. So Barnard was able to get through 6 innings tonight. He threw 110 pitches. Blackwood, Allen, and Pineda 7, 8, and 9 due up. And the pitch, a fastball just outside. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Blackwood 0 for 2 in this game. 2 flyouts to center field. Barnard 3 runs and 7 hits. He walked 4 and struck out 1 tonight, but he kept the Goldeyes in the ball game. Here's the 1-1. Blackwood swings a pop-up right side in a foul ground. Babineau sheds the mask, coming over by the on-deck circle, and he makes the catch with his back towards home plate. So Ryan Babineau makes a good play in the pop-up. 1 out and nobody on in the bottom half of the 6th. Stephen Hiscock is now at 107 pitches over 5 1/3. The RailCats already have a righty warming up in the bullpen. Luis Allen 1 for 2 steps to the plate, a single to right field, and a ground out to third. Allen, a right-handed batter. Now 16 for 37 in his last 10 games. The first pitch, fastball high and inside, 1 ball and no strikes. Aguilar continues to warm up. The 2 lefties are set to lead off the top of the 7th, Martinez and Mitchell. We're in the bottom of the 6th, the 3-1 RailCats lead. Allen swings, it's a high fly ball foul down the left field line. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Ryan Pineda waits on deck. He has walked twice tonight against Stephen Hiscock. And Greg Taggart perhaps hoping for the same thing the Goldeyes were hoping for in the top of this inning, that their starter can grind his way through 6. The 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball low and away, 2 balls and a strike. Still to this point in the game, neither side has had a 1-2-3 inning. Hiscock's 2-1, fastball, called strike, looked a little bit low, and it's now 2-2, and the catcher Luis Allen, a lifetime .311 hitter here at Shaw Park in 214 games. 1 out and nobody on. The 2-2 pitch. Swinging a line drive down the left field line. That's fair for a base hit. Moving over to cut it off is Romanski. Allen makes the turn and stops at first. A 1-out single for Luis Allen, who's now 2 for 3, and that'll bring the tying run to the plate here in the bottom half of the 6th. So Allen on 2-2 pulls a single to left field. Pineda, we mentioned, has walked twice tonight, his 18th and 19th of the year. The right-hander warming up inside the RailCats pen is just about ready. No sign right now from Greg Taggart. So Hiscock will face Ryan Pineda, having thrown 112 pitches in 5 1/3 innings. Allen, a slower runner, is held by Wally Backman Jr. First pitch, wide strike, a fastball around the letters over the outside corner. It's 0-1. Pineda, a .306 hitter this season and a .336 hitter against right-hand pitchers. Outfield plays him a half step to left and a medium depth. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball. That one misses low and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. So Hiscock has pitched with a lead since the top half of the second. He has already qualified for a win, and now he's trying to give the RailCats a couple more outs of length. The 1-1 pitch. Pineda swings and he fouls it back into the right. That may have nicked up the catcher Babineau. And it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Tyler Kuhn, a left-hand batter, is waiting on deck. The RailCats have 2 lefties in their bullpen. Returning left-hander Chuck Fontana and a left-hander Kevin Brainy, who was with the El Paso Diablos last season. But it is a right-hander warming up with Tyler Kuhn on deck and Brock Bond, a switch hitter, to follow. Allen leads off first. The 1-2 to Pineda. Swinging a tapper towards third. It's fielded by Pulfrey. He goes to second for 1. Mitchell to first, and it's in time for the double play. And the inning is over. A close play at first, and Joe Stegner said the relay from Mitchell got Ryan Pineda. 5-4-3 around the horn. No runs, 1 hit, and no one left on base. End of 6 at Shaw Park. It's 3-1 Gary South Shore on Jewel 101.
Save on your next energy bill with helpful tips from Manitoba Hydro. Even small changes can make a big impact on the environment. Install dimmer switches on the lights you use most often to control exactly how much light and electricity you use. Unplug your cell phone chargers once they finish charging. Chargers continue to draw energy even after your device is fully charged. And whenever possible, use cold water for laundry. For more ways to conserve energy, visit hydro.mb.ca.
Here's the pitch, and it's a grand slam! Here they come! Cans, juice boxes, glass and plastic bottles, into the bin!
The Winnipeg Goldeyes and Recycle Everywhere want you to swing for the fences and recycle all your empty beverage containers. They're full of potential and have thousands of uses beyond the landfill. Step up to the plate and pitch your drink containers into a recycling bin. Whether you're at home, work, school, or the ballpark, remember to recycle everywhere.
Go to bostonpizza.com and finger cook a meal the whole family will love. Don't waste your precious time cooking when you don't have to. We know you've got more important things to do, like watching sports highlights, stopping your kids from bumping into stuff, or simply taking a break from napping. And with over 100 menu items to choose from, everyone can get exactly what they want. To order, call 925-4111 or finger cook today at bostonpizza.com.
And now, back to Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on Jewel 101.
Top of the 7th inning at Shaw Park. New pitcher in the ball game for the Winnipeg Goldeyes. This pitching change is brought to you by Johnson Waste Management. Call 452-0909. Left-hander Gabe Aguilar will take over after a gritty effort tonight from Chandler Barnard. Kept the Goldeyes in it for 6 innings, throwing well over 100 pitches. Aguilar will make his 21st appearance of the year, his 20th out of the bullpen. He's 5-1, no saves, a 2.84 ERA, 25 1/3 innings, 19 hits, 7 walks, 17 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .207 against Gabe Aguilar this season. Aguilar 5'8", 165 pounds, a 24-year-old left-hander from El Paso, Texas. Drew Martinez, a left-hand batter, leads off in the first pitch. Fastball just high. It's 1 ball and 0 strikes. Aguilar last pitched on Wednesday in the middle game against Sioux City. He relieved Matt Jackson in the top half of the 4th inning and would go on to throw 3 2/3 in long relief. The pitch, swinging a bouncer, foul beyond the plate, and the count is 1-1. 3 1/3, in long relief for Gabe Aguilar. He gave up 2 runs. Those came in a 2-run homer from Andres Perez, who had 4 hits and 4 runs batted in that night. But overall, Gabe did a good job to chew up some middle innings and keep the Goldeyes somewhat within reach. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Check swing, breaking ball outside, 2 balls and a strike. Taylor Bratton would then make his home debut, and he threw 2 scoreless following up Gabe Aguilar. The Explorers would win that ball game by a final of 9-2, and then finished off the sweep of the Goldeyes last night, shutting them out 2-0. Martinez 0 for 3 in this game. The 2-1 pitch, and that's low and away. 3 balls and 1 strike. Final line of Chandler Barnard. He is on the hook. 6 innings, 3 earned runs, 7 hits, 4 walks, 1 strikeout. He threw 110 pitches. We'll take another look at the out-of-town scoreboard in this inning, brought to you by Manitoba Blue Cross, the color of caring. 3-1 pitch, hit in the air to center field, slicing towards Reggie Abercrombie. A step to his left and makes the catch. Martinez retired 1 away. The Kansas City T-Bones lead the St. Paul Saints 2-1. They're in the bottom of the 8th inning at Midway Stadium. Lincoln 5, New Jersey 4. That is a final at Yogi Berra Stadium in Little Falls, New Jersey. The Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks trying to break a 6-game losing streak. They're out to a 4-0 lead over Sioux City in the top of the 7th at Lewis and Clark Park. First pitch to Zach Mitchell. Breaking ball taken low and outside, and it's 1 ball and 0 strikes. Sioux Falls 3, Grand Prairie nothing. The Canaries also trying to snap a 6-game losing streak. That game in the bottom of the 8th at Sioux Falls Stadium in South Dakota. 1 out and nobody on. Mitchell 0 for 2 with a walk, and he takes a breaking ball at the knees for a strike, 1-1. Wichita 9, Amarillo 3. Bottom half of the 6th at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. And in the bottom of the 5th in Laredo, Texas, the Can-Am Lakes Quebec Capitals lead the Laredo Lemurs 2-1 at Unitrade Stadium. A 1-1 pitch. Ground ball towards the right side. Harther dives. He knocks it down. It redirects beyond the reach of Brock Bond, and Zach Mitchell will be safe with an infield single. A great effort by Casey Harther. Laid out to his right, trying to make a backhand stop. Got his glove on it, and the ball deflected towards Bond. It was already moving to his left side to try and back up the play. So Mitchell is safe for the infield hit, and that brings up Ryan Babineau, who is 1 for 3 with a double, a ground out, and a foul pop-up caught by Luis Allen. Here at Shaw Park, it is 3-1 RailCats in the top half of the 7th inning. Out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Manitoba Blue Cross, the color of caring. Goldeyes pitching coach Jamie Vermillier will go out to the mound and have a talk with Chandler Barnard along with the catcher Luis Allen. 3 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the RailCats. A run, 7 hits, and no errors for the Goldeyes. The opener of this 3-game series, Stephen Hiscock, more than likely finished after 6 innings. He and Chandler Barnard both got into some jams, but for the most part never cracked. Barnard gave up 3 earned in 6. Hiscock just 1 earned on 7 base hits in 6 innings. Greg Taggart has not yet officially made the change, but Hiscock is at 116 pitches. And there has been a right-hander warming in the RailCats bullpen for the last couple of innings. Babineau 1 out of 3, a right-hand batter. Aguilar from the stretch. And the first pitch. Fastball high, 1 ball and 0 strikes. Babineau's done very well against lefties this year. 14 out of 33, an average of .424. He had been more of a platoon catcher along with Craig Maddox the last 2 seasons, playing only against left-handed starters. Maddox would play against the righties. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Fouled off to the right. And the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. Now in just outside of the RailCats dugout. Unfortunately, one of the Shaw Park production crew members just avoided getting struck by that line drive. And he shares a couple of laughs with some of the RailCats players on the bench. 1-1 on Ryan Babineau, with a runner in first and 1 away. This year, though, Maddox and Babineau have played almost every game. Babineau appearing in his 41st tonight, and Maddox playing in his 38th. The 1-1 pitch, fouled straight back, and Aguilar works in front of ball and 2 strikes. Good changeup from the lefty in his 2nd year of professional baseball. RailCats lead the Goldeyes 3-1 in the top of the 7th inning. The Goldeyes have another lefty warming in the bullpen. It's Brendan Lafferty, who still leads the league in appearances. Entering today, Lafferty has worked in 30 games this year. Well over half of the Goldeyes' 51. Babineau, feet spread wide apart in the right-hand box. Aguilar comes set on the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball just outside, 73 miles an hour. Now it's 2-2. A run of lefties coming up after Babineau. Maddox, Backman, and Romanski all bat for the left side. The 2 players on Greg Taggart's bench, 2 right-hand bats. They are Cody Bishop, a rookie infielder, and Adam Humes, an outfielder, who also has rookie status. Zach Mitchell, 11 for 12 in stolen bases this year as the runner on first. He's held by Casey Arthur. 2-2 on Ryan Babineau. Aguilar comes set. The pitch on the way, slider just high and outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Babineau will put the bat on the ball more often than not. He's walked 25 times this year, tied for 13th in the league. 9th in the American Association with a .410 on base percentage. And only 31 strikeouts. We'll see if Mitchell takes off. 3-2 and 1 out. Aguilar set, runner goes, 3-2 pitch and a high fly ball, pretty deep center. Going back Abercrombie, over by the track, makes the catch. And that'll send Mitchell back to first. Good read by Reggie Abercrombie, broke back in that high fly ball to center field. Rick Forney will pop out of the dugout. And with Aguilar retiring, Ryan Babineau for the second out. We'll see if he brings on Brennan Lafferty. Craig Maddox, a dangerous left-hand batter, is now stepping up. So Aguilar has gotten 2 outs here in the 7th, and Forney will make the switch. We'll tell you more about Brennan Lafferty after this on Jewel 101.
Here's the pitch, and oh, my goodness, a line drive right into Martin's face. It just smashed his glasses. He's standing up again, but boy, those glasses are toast.
Well, I bet he's glad he's covered by Manitoba Blue Cross.
Just like sports, life can throw you a curveball. And while provincial health care doesn't cover glasses or all prescription drugs, Manitoba Blue Cross has coverage options to keep you in the game.
Manitoba Blue Cross, the color of caring.
Visit mb.bluecross.ca to find out more.
There's no feeling like escaping to the lake and catching a few fish. And Pro-Am Tackle has everything to make a fishing trip perfect. Rods, reels, tackle, trolling motors, even live tackle year-round and much more. Plus, the guys at Pro-Am Tackle are local, know their stuff, and the best fishing spots. Oh, hold on. Hello? Jim? That you waving from the canoe down the lake? Let me send you a selfie with the fish I just caught. I loves me some nature.
Pro-Am Tackle, 1094 Nairn, or follow them on Facebook and Instagram.
And now, back to Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on Jewel 101.
This pitching change is brought to you by Johnson Waste Management. Call 452-0909. The Winnipeg Goldeyes trailing by a score of 3-1. With a runner on first and 2 outs, Rick Forney will call upon Brendan Lafferty, who makes his league-leading 31st appearance of the season. Lafferty 0-1 this year, no saves, an ERA of 1.99. 22 2/3 innings pitched, 19 hits, 11 walks, 23 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting .224 against Brendan Lafferty this year. A 6'4", 185-pound left-hander, 28 years old from Riverside, California. He'll take on Craig Maddox, who has had a perfect night, a solo home run that tied the ball game in the top half of the second. He has drawn a walk, and he has also hit a double. It is 3-1 RailCats at the top of the 7th. The Goldeyes are well within this game. And Lafferty will try and get a third out here in the 7th in relief of Gabe Aguilar. Gabe goes 2/3 of an inning, no runs, 1 hit, no walks, and no strikeouts. Aguilar threw 15 pitches in his 2/3 of an inning, and he was responsible for Zach Mitchell, who is on first. So Craig Maddox stepping to the plate. Maddox this year 2 for 11 against left-hand pitchers. Brennan Lafferty pitched in the ball game last night. Lafferty went 2/3 in the final game against the Sioux City Explorers, getting 2 outs in the top of the 9th to give the Goldeyes a fighting shot in the bottom half. Winnipeg would get a leadoff walk from Donnie Webb, but Rob Work closed things out to allow the X's to finish the sweep. Lefty against lefty. Maddox has power in his bat. Runner goes off first. Pitch taken low. Allen fires to second. Won't be in time. Mitchell got a good jump, and he steals his 12th base of the year in 13 attempts. And it's a 1-ball, no strike count on Craig Maddox. So an RBI situation here with 2 outs. The RailCats as a club this season, a .243 hitter with 2 outs and men in scoring position. Maddox in that situation 7 for 18, an average of .389. And now all he's looking for is a single. Lafferty looks back in the 1-0 pitch. Fastball on the outside corner. 86 miles an hour on the Shaw Park radar gun. It's 1-1. Goldeyes got the early run on the Tyler Kuhn solo shot. But Stephen Hiscock has been able to wiggle out of trouble over the last 5 innings, giving the RailCats the opportunity to build a 3-1 lead. 1-1 on Craig Maddox. Mitchell getting a big lead now. Lafferty's going to step back. Mitchell grabbing the attention of Brendan Lafferty, who right now is on pace to break the American Association's record for appearances. 57 done by 2 pitchers in 2012. Jared Simon and Nick Walters, both of Wichita. The 1-1 pitch. Fastball right down the middle at the knees. Great pitch by Lafferty. That one up to 88 miles an hour. And it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Wally Backman Jr., another left-hand batter, is on deck. The righty that's been throwing in the RailCats bullpen has been throwing a ton of pitches, just trying to stay loose. He was up as soon as the bottom of the 6th began in case Hiscock got into big-time trouble, but he was never called upon. Mitchell leading off second. And the 1-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Got him on a slider in the dirt. Dug out by Allen. Sets up in fair territory and makes the throw to first on target to finish up the strikeout. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left on base. 7th inning stretch time at Shaw Park. It's 3-1 RailCats on Jewel 101.
To some, he is a hero. To others, merely heroic. But to us, he's a Pools Hall of Famer. Raised on highlights and minor league stats, he played his game cards like he played Division 12 slow pitch. To win. Home team? Check. Visiting team? Check. Champion? Check. Be a legend with Sports Select. Pools players won over $7 million last year. Pick the winning teams today at your lottery retailer. Remember, keep it a game.
The real estate news is online and connected. Connected to the latest MLS listings wherever you are. Print, online, mobile. It's in your hands. Visit WinnipegRealEstateNews.com. The real estate news is online and connected. Connected to the latest MLS listings wherever you are. Print, online, mobile. It's in your hands. Visit WinnipegRealEstateNews.com.
You had a long night, and you're hardly awake. You need breakfast, but it's 11 o'clock. Does that even matter? Why eat somewhere that tells you you can't have what you want when you want it? Just go to Robin's anytime for their breckwich, made with everything you want, like egg, tantalizing ham, perfect bacon, delicious sausage, and of course melt-in-your-mouth cheese that you can enjoy on a croissant bun, wrap, or bagel, served all day.
Only from your hometown hero, Robin's. Fast, fresh, and friendly.
And now, back to Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on Jewel 101.
Bottom of the 7th inning at Shaw Park. The Goldeyes still trailing the RailCats by a score of 3-1. New pitcher in the game for Greg Taggart and the Gary SouthShore RailCats. Rookie right-hander Kagan Hopkins will take over for Stephen Hiscock. It wasn't his best outing, but he got effective results. 1 earned run and 7 hits. He allowed runners on in every inning, but he has caused the Goldeyes to strand 8 over 6, and Hiscock will leave with a chance to get a win. Pitching changes brought to you by Johnson Waste Management. Call 452-0909. Kagan Hopkins signed in the offseason. Hopkins this season has made 16 appearances, all in relief. 2-2 with a 4.74 ERA, 24 2/3 innings, 28 hits, only 7 walks, 18 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .283 against Kagan Hopkins. Tyler Kuhn leads off. He's driven in the only Goldeyes run tonight, a solo shot on the first, and he takes a fastball over the outside corner for a strike. It's 0-1. Hopkins, 5'11", 190 pounds, recently turned 23 years old, originally from Vacaville, California. From the windup, here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball low and away, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Kagan Hopkins, born in Sacramento, lives in Vacaville, California in the offseason. Played his college ball at Cal State Chico. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Kuhn bunts it along the line, left side, great bunt. Babineau, bare hands, can't pick it up, and Kuhn is safe with a bunt single. Great idea by Tyler Kuhn. He squared around late, saw that Pulfer was hanging back at third. It didn't get too far from home plate, but it did, and forced Babineau to sprint after it. He tried to circle around to get into a good throwing position, but on the first bare hand attempt, the ball squirted out of his hands, and the Goldeyes had the leadoff man on for Brock Bond. So a bunt single for Tyler Kuhn, his 2nd hit of the game, and for Tyler Kuhn, his 25th multi-hit game this season. Bond is 1 for 3 with a single tonight, a switch hitter left-handed. Hopkins delivers fastball on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Hopkins, a true rookie last year in the Pecos League, went 2-1 in 6 starts with a 5.35 ERA for the Las Vegas Train Robbers and 28 strikeouts and 33 2/3 innings. Works off the third base side of the rubber. Changeup outside and low, and it's now 1-1. The final line on Stephen Hiscock, 6 innings, 1 earned run, 7 hits, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts, and he threw 116 pitches. Tyler Kuhn with good speed. He's got a good lead over at first. Now a toss over and he dives back ahead of the tag from Wally Backman Jr. 3 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the RailCats. 1 run, 8 hits, and no errors for the Goldeyes. On deck is Casey Harder. The Goldeyes have the big bats coming up here in the 7th. Pulver plays in at third base. The 1-1 pitch, and Bond takes a fastball on the outside corner, 86 miles an hour. Kagan Hopkins, the first reliever used tonight by the RailCats. Hopkins last pitched on Tuesday at Fargo. He went 2/3 of an inning, allowed a hit and a walk, and an eventual 9-5 RailCats victory. The 1-2 pitch, fastball high. So now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Goldeyes have had some opportunities since the first to try and even things up. They've left 8 runners on base. Here they've got the tying run in the box after a leadoff bunt single from Tyler Kuhn. Hopkins 2-2 to Bond. Line the other way foul that travels over the roof on the third base side, and we'll do it again at 2 balls and 2 strikes. With a 4-man rotation, RailCats are afforded a 7-man bullpen. They've got the full 22-man roster. They filled that out a couple of days ago, signing the former Goldeye Barry Fowler, who is available in the bullpen tonight. Another 2-2 pitch. Popped him up left side, foul ground. Out goes Pulver over by the sidewall, and he runs out of room. It's about 4 rows back. So Bond with a good battle here. The count is still 2-2 on the Goldeyes second baseman. With a single in the 5th, Brock Bond is now reached with a hit or walk or hit by pitch in 16 of 18 games, and signing with the Goldeyes back in the Can-Am League trip. He first joined them in Trois-Rivières and has been a steady presence both in the lineup and defensively at second base. Kuhn leading off first and nobody out. Another 2-2, the runner goes. Fastball high and away. Babineau throws to second. Kuhn slides, safe at second base. Babineau made a one-hop throw. It was well to the left of second. Rocket slapped the tag down, but Kuhn slid in safe with his 7th steal of the year, and now it's a 3-ball, 2-strike count on Brock Bond. A single here could cut the lead to 1 run. There's nobody warming up behind Kagan Hopkins. It'll be up to the young righty to try and protect the lead in the 7th inning. The payoff pitch, and Bond, it's a high pop-up out to shallow right. Mitchell goes out, he's under it. Mitchell camping, and he makes the 2-handed catch. And Tyler Kuhn will hold at second base. A good battle. Bond saw 8 pitches. A quality plate appearance before the pop out to the second baseman, Zach Mitchell. That'll bring up Casey Harder, 2 for 3 tonight. His 26th multi-hit game of the year. A double, a single. Last time up, he popped out to short. Represents the tying run of the plate. Reggie Abercrombie looms on deck. RailCats 3, Goldeyes 1, bottom half of the 7th. Tyler Kuhn, a short lead from second base. Hopkins ready above the belt. And the first pitch. And that's taken just outside. A sinker from the right-hander. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Harder with the power to tie it with a 1 swing. Winnipeg would certainly just take another hit in this situation. Try and cut that lead to 1. Kuhn's got the speed of scoring a single into the outfield. The 1-0 pitch. Line shot towards right center. Going over Murin. And Murin reaches, makes the catch on 1 foot. And he fires back to second base. Harder hit that on the screws, but Drew Murin was in good position to run to his left and catch that up above his shoulder. And after Kuhn was on second with nobody out earlier in the inning, he's still on second. Now there's 2 away. Tough break there for Harder and the Goldeyes. Now righty does begin to warm up in the RailCats pen. Reggie Abercrombie tonight 0 for 2 with a walk. And the walk came in impressive fashion. He battled for 9 pitches before the free pass in the 5th. Here's the first pitch. Swinging a liner, foul the other way, and it's no balls and 1 strike. Reggie has driven in 30 runs this year. He represents the tying run at the plate. 3 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the RailCats. 1 run, 8 hits, and no errors for the Goldeyes. The in-game line score brought to you by Culligan Water. Better water, pure and simple. Culligan Water has been locally owned and operated since 1956, serving Winnipeg and the surrounding areas. Contact them at drinkculligan.com. The 0-1. Swinging a pop-up right side. Zach Mitchell has it lined up. Mitchell waiting, moves into his left, makes the catch, and the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 runner left on base. 7 complete at Shaw Park. It's 3-1 RailCats on Jewel 101.
We all know that money doesn't grow on trees, but it sure grows in our branches. At Steinbach Credit Union, you get a great interest rate on any of our savings accounts, right from $1. That's right, no minimum balance here. Add to that a complete range of financial products in our unparalleled service, and that could put a smile on anyone's face. So switch to SCU today and laugh all the way from the bank. Steinbach Credit Union, taking care of the world's most important money, yours.
Princess Auto is for the real men. Men who like to get their hands dirty. Men who like to work from the ground up and use the best tools and equipment for the job. Real do-it-yourself men who know an air filter from a fuel pump. Men who walk into Princess Auto and feel like a kid in a candy store. Princess Auto. Everything a man needs to get the job done right. A unique world of equipment, tools, and more. Visit princessauto.com for sales, specials, and more.
You had a long night, and you're hardly awake. You need breakfast, but it's 11 o'clock. Does that even matter? Why eat somewhere that tells you you can't have what you want when you want it? Just go to Robin's anytime for their breckwich, made with everything you want, like egg, tantalizing ham, perfect bacon, delicious sausage, and of course melt-in-your-mouth cheese that you can enjoy on a croissant bun, wrap, or bagel. Served all day.
Only from your hometown hero, Robin's. Fast, fresh, and friendly.
And now, back to Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on Jewel 101.
Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball is brought to you by MTS. Get unlimited internet in Manitoba on all your devices, only with MTS. 3-1 in favor of the RailCats, now in the top of the 8th in the opener of this 3-game series. Goldeyes this week is brought to you by Boston Pizza. After the game, you can have any of our more than 100 delicious Boston Pizza menu items delivered to your door. Call 925-4111 or do some finger cooking at bostonpizza.com. Brennan Lafferty got the final out in the top half of the 7th and will go back out for the 8th. First pitch on the way to Wally Backman Jr. is grounded foul to the right, and the count is 0-1. Backman, Romanski, and Brockett 6, 7, and 8 to up. 3 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the RailCats. 1 run, 8 hits, and no errors for the Goldeyes. Wally Backman Jr. tonight 0 for 3, a fly out and 2 ground ball outs. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Winnipeg got a bunt single leading off the bottom of the 7th from Tyler Kuhn, who then stole second base, but the rookie Kagan Hopkins retired Bonharther and Abercrombie in succession. And Kuhn never got past second base. Winnipeg has now left 9 runners on over the first 7 innings tonight. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Slider low and away, 1 ball and 2 strikes, and Wally Backman Jr. Against lefties this season, Backman 6 for 28, hitting .214. He's done better against righties, which is not uncommon for a left-hand batter. Against righties, Backman is hitting .255. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, got him on a slider. Brennan Lafferty, back-to-back strikeouts. Going back to the end of the 7th. Josh Romanski now steps to the plate. He's had a good night. He scored 2 of the RailCats' 3 runs, a single and a run scored in the 2nd. A walk and a run scored in the 4th, and he fly to left field in the 6th. Officially 1 for 2. Romanski, a left-handed batter. Brennan Lafferty working out of the stretch, his 31st appearance of the year in the Goldeyes' 52nd game. And puts him on pace for 60 appearances. The first pitch. Fastball a little bit low, 1 ball and 0 strikes. Romanski this year has done well against lefties, 13 for 45, a .289 average. RailCats generally will build their team around left-handed batters. They have 6 of them in the starting lineup tonight. The 1-0 pitch, fastball inside, 2-0. Last number of seasons, they had 2 of the best left-hand bats and 2 of the most dynamic skill sets at the top in Adam Klein and Mike Massar. And Greg Taggart genuinely felt that those were the best 2 players in the league. The 2-0 line drive deep but fouled on the right field line, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Massar and Klein, 2 very interchangeable players, both drew a lot of walks, both had some doubles pop in their bat. Massar, the American Association's career triples leader. They both played very well in the outfield. And they hit 1 and 2 just about every day for about 5 seasons. And both went out on top, retired after the championship last year. Check swinging a fastball, they appeal at third. No go, says Bobby Feaster. Looked like Romansky might have gone around. And instead of 2 and 2, it's now 3 balls and 1 strike. Ryan Brockett, a right-hand batter, is on deck, but another lefty after that, and Drew Murin. 1 out, nobody on. We're in the top of the 8th. RailCats ahead by 2. Fastball grounded to the right side. Long range for Bond. Reaches, he's got it. Turns, throws to first, and it's in time to get Romansky for the 2nd out. Brock Bond showing off very good range to his left, and he got a funny hop as it came off the lip of the outfield grass. But he stayed with it. It's snow cone in the webbing of his glove, and as he turned towards first to make an off-balance throw, they get Romansky at first base. So 2 up and 2 set aside by Brendan Lafferty. Ryan Brockett now steps up 1 for 2 with a double and a sacrifice bunt. He is also grounded out to the pitcher. The starting pitchers are still of record right now. Stephen Hiscock is on the long side. Chandler Barnard, a quality start, but he is on the hook. Lafferty's first pitch, it's a fastball low and inside, 1 ball and no strikes. Ryan Brockett 6 for 18 this year against lefties, hitting .333. Another righty warming up in the Gary SouthShore bullpen. It appears to be Ethan Gibbons. Fastball letter high on the outside half, and the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. Kagan Hopkins, who is in the ball game right now for Greg Taggart, has been extended on several occasions, and he had a relatively quick inning in the bottom half of the 7th. We'll see if he goes out for the 8th, or if Taggart makes another switch. The 1-1 pitch to Brockett. Swinging a chopper towards third, coming on Blackwood. It's a foul ball, and the count goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. It has been closer by committee this season for the Gary SouthShore RailCats. The RailCats have 3 pitchers currently in their bullpen with multiple saves. Chuck Fontana, Kevin Brain each have 3. James Parr has 2. And Ethan Gibbons, we just mentioned, he has 1 save this year. Last season, the RailCats had a couple of different closers, but that was more due to a couple players getting picked up and others hurt along this season. And Marco Gonzalez and Clay Zavada early. Gonzalez got hurt. Zavada was picked up by a major league club. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him at a changeup in the dirt. And the inning is over. Brendan Lafferty with a 1-2-3-8. The first 1-2-3 inning for either side tonight. No runs, no hits, and nobody left on base. Middle of the 8th at Shaw Park. It is 3-1 RailCats on Jewel 101.
Honey, where should I put this?
In the basement.
I don't think there's any room.
Sound familiar? If your home or garage has accumulated more than it can hold, let BFI Canada help. Rent a temporary bin from BFI for a day, a week, or longer. Too much stuff? Then call the Blue. Call BFI Canada to schedule your delivery today. BFI Canada, a progressive waste solutions company.
The real estate news is online and connected. Connected to the latest MLS listings wherever you are. Print, online, mobile. It's in your hands. Visit WinnipegRealEstateNews.com. The real estate news is online and connected. Connected to the latest MLS listings wherever you are. Print, online, mobile. It's in your hands. Visit WinnipegRealEstateNews.com.
Boys never outgrow their need for toys. The toys just get bigger.
Metro Center, Winnipeg's store for all things trailer, can help you take your toys anywhere you want to go. Trailers, parts, hitches, Metro Center has it all. Plus, you'll earn Air Miles reward miles with every purchase. Over 4,000 square feet of trailer parts, truck accessories, online ordering, knowledgeable staff, trailer service. Everything you need to haul your toys is at your Winnipeg trailer store. Metro Center, 620 Nairn. Visit metrotrailers.ca.
And now, back to Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on Jewel 101.
Bottom of the 8th inning at Shaw Park. Goldeyes within a couple of runs, hoping to rally late against the Gary SouthShore RailCats. New pitcher in the ballgame for Greg Taggart and the RailCats. It is not Ethan Gibbons. It is right-hander Ian Kadish, who has a plus fastball. The Goldeyes saw him a couple of times earlier this season when he was pitching for the Lincoln Salt Dogs. Kadish has been with 3 different clubs this year. He opened the year in Lincoln, was traded to the Amarillo Sox on June 26th. He was with the Sox for a little over the week when he was traded from Amarillo to the Gary SouthShore RailCats in exchange for Coleman Stevens. Pitching changes brought to you by Johnson Waste Management. Call 452-0909. Kadish combined this year 6 appearances. He's allowed 5 earned runs in 6 innings, 8 hits, 8 walks, 3 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .348. He has made 2 appearances with the RailCats, giving up 1 earned run in an inning and 2/3. He last pitched on Wednesday against the Redhawks, went an inning and 2/3 scoreless, one of his best outings of the year. He works off a high set, leads off against Josh Mazzola, who drives one to center field. Back is Murin. It's playable over by the warning track, and Murin makes the catch, 1 away in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Kadish has spent some time in the disabled list and will now take on Donnie Webb. Mazzola, Webb, and Blackwood 5-6 and 7-2 up here in the bottom of the 8th. The RailCats, after surrendering the home run to Tyler Kuhn in the bottom half of the first, have kept the Goldeyes off the board since. Donnie tonight 1 for 3, a single, 2 strikeouts, and a stolen base. The right-hander comes set. And the pitch, fastball that's taken low and outside, and the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Webb, a switch hitter for the left side of the plate. The Goldeyes saw Kadish during the end of their season opening road trip when they got to Lincoln, Nebraska. Fastball clocked at 89 on the outside corner, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. In a big spot in the opening game of that series, Luis Allen came through with a big 2-out RBI single up. The Goldeyes win at Haymarket Park. Swing and a foul tip held by Ryan Babineau. That one clocked at 92 miles an hour. And the count is now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Kadish spent 4 years at Marshall University before turning professional. Would sign on with the Toronto Blue Jays organization in 2011. Hit foul the other way, a 93-mile-an-hour fastball in the hands, and it's still 1-2 on Donnie Webb. He has had outstanding strikeout numbers in his career. 4 years of professional baseball, 11 strikeouts per 9 innings. And the walk totals haven't been bad, 3.4, slightly above average. 1 out and nobody on. Babineau sets up in another 1-2 pitch. Check swing, went around at a changeup down low. Strike 3 in Donnie Webb, and there's 2 outs here in the 8th. Jake Blackwood steps to the plate, 0 for 3, 2 fly outs to center, and a foul pop-up caught by Ryan Babineau. Already another right-hander is warming up in the RailCats bullpen. Winnipeg has Chris Kissick, a righty, warming down the left field line. Brennan Lafferty's been great again here in this game. He's recorded outs on all 4 batters that he's faced in relief of Gabe Aguilar. 2 outs, no one on. Bottom of the 8th, the RailCats will now try for their first 1-2-3 inning. The first pitch, fastball in the eye for a strike at 89 miles an hour. Last year pitching for the Lansing Lugnuts in the Midwest League. Ian Kadish 5-4 in 49 games, all in relief. He had an ERA of 3.36. Struck out 79 in 67 innings. Fastball runs outside, and it's now 1-1. Steven Hiscock is still in line to get a win right now for the RailCats. Chandler Barnard in danger of taking a tough loss. Goldeyes have pitched well again. These are 2 of the best pitching staffs in the league. They rank 3rd and 4th. Goldeyes 3rd, and the RailCats 4th entering tonight. Check swing, and he went around to a breaking ball down low. It's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Just a lethal arsenal here for Ian Kadish, a fastball that's been as high as 93 and a radar gun that is typically slower, and a power breaking ball that he's been able to locate in the dirt. 1-2 on Jake Blackwood. Luis Allen waiting on deck. Kadish brings the hands together. And the 1-2 pitch. Fastball low and outside. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kadish, 5'11", 215 pounds. A 25-year-old right-hander. Originally from Cincinnati, Ohio. He lives in Longboat Key, Florida in the offseason. An interesting note, he is a left-hand batter despite being a right-hand pitcher. The 2-2, check swing, laid off a tough slider. Good eye by Blackwood. And it's now 3 balls and 2 strikes. Kadish, a career 3.31 ERA. Trying to work a clean 8th inning and protect a 2-run lead. RailCats 3, Goldeyes 1, bottom half of the 8th. Outfield a step deep and a step to left against the Winnipeg third baseman, Jake Blackwood. Blackwood bats with a slightly closed stance. Kadish brings the hands together. Now the payoff pitch. Line drive the other way. That's a base hit in a shallow right field. Jake Blackwood able to fight one off to right. His first hit of the ball game, and the Goldeyes will bring the tying run to the plate in the last of the 8th. So Luis Allen, 2 out of 3, and we mentioned Allen came through very early in the season against Ian Kadish in a ball game at Haymarket Park. He's 2 for 3 tonight, a single in the second, a ground out to third in the 4th, and a single down the left field line in the bottom half of the 6th inning. He represents the tying run at the plate. A couple nights ago, Luis hit his first homer of the year and will have a trip to the mound by pitching coach Chad Rhodes, who was in his first season, replacing Jake Upwood, who had done a good job for a couple of seasons for the Gary SouthShore RailCats. So Allen, the tying run. Blackwood, pretty good speed as the runner on first base. Marquise Fleming started that ball game on May 23rd, but he left with a runner in scoring position in the 7th. And Allen battled Ian Kadish for 6 pitches before a sharp single to right center field. And Winnipeg went on to win that game 3-2. They would go 7-3 in that 10-game road trip to begin this season. Home plate umpire Nick Gonzalez breaks up the conversation. Jake Blackwood on first and 2 men down. Luis Allen will now step to the plate against the right-hander. The outfield playing him a step deep and a step to left, almost identical to the way they played Jake Blackwood. Allen, 1 homer, 23 runs batted in on the year. Righty against righty. Allen stands deep in the box. And the first pitch. Fastball low, and it's boxed away by Babineau. Blackwood will go to second. And that's a huge, wild pitch there thrown by Ian Kadish. It doesn't put the tying run on, but it does move Blackwood in a scoring position. And now a single could at least get the Goldeyes within 3-2. So a runner on second and 2 outs. And Allen in front, 1 ball and no strikes. Good arms in the outfield, especially Murin in center, but Romanski, a former pitcher, has got a good arm in left, and Martinez an above-average arm in right. Here's the 1-0 to Allen. A high pop-up right side foul ground. Babineau with a look, and that will land out of play. The count is 1 ball and 1 strike. Tyler Kuhn led off the bottom of the first with a solo home run, but Craig Maddox hit a solo shot leading off the second. Drew Murin added a sac fly later in the inning. And Danny Pulfer at a clutch 2-out RBI single in the top of the 4th, and that has been it offensively tonight. Another game in which the pitchers have at least come up with the big outs. There were certainly a lot of base runners over the first 5 or 6 innings, but Chandler Barnard and Stephen Hiscock did a good job to keep both their teams within the game, and it's the RailCats here lead 3-1. 1-1 on Luis Allen. Hitting .333 this year with the runners in scoring position. Blackwood's getting a big lead. Here's the 1-1 from Kadish. Fastball low and inside. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Ryan Pinedo waiting on deck. He's been on base a couple of times. Babineau takes the next ball out to have a talk here with a righty. That fastball can be overpowering with good location. It's been as high as 93 in the radar gun here in the 8th. And Kadish, who got some swings and misses on the breaking balls in the dirt early. Jake Blackwood later on in the at-bat was able to lay off 2 good sliders away before poking the single to shallow right. And we'll see if Kadish throws a fastball or a slider here behind in the count on Luis Allen. From the high, set the 2-1, and it's a slider on the outside corner. So it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. So a pitcher's pitch, Kadish behind in the count. And you figure Kadish probably wanted to throw that fastball. That's why Babineau went out prior to that last pitch to see what he thought about throwing the breaking ball. Now it's a 2-2 count. Blackwood on second with 2 away. Kadish is ready. The pitch to Allen and a high pop-up right side. Moving over the first baseman, Backman just inside the line. Backman makes the catch, and the inning is over. No runs, 1 inning, and 1 runner left on base. End of 8 at Shaw Park. It's 3-1 RailCats on Jewel 101.
Watching the game is something to enjoy. But remember, drinking any alcohol and driving don't mix. Drinking and driving puts you and others in danger. Your best bet is a designated driver who has had no alcohol. Enjoy the game, but whatever you do, don't drink and drive. To keep Manitobans safe behind the wheel, police are increasing enforcement near you. Watch for them. A message from Manitoba Public Insurance.
Save on your next energy bill with helpful tips from Manitoba Hydro. Even small changes can make a big impact on the environment. Install dimmer switches on the lights you use most often to control exactly how much light and electricity you use. Unplug your cell phone chargers once they finish charging. Chargers continue to draw energy even after your device is fully charged. And whenever possible, use cold water for laundry. For more ways to conserve energy, visit hydro.com.
Inning in a third perfect, no hits, no walks. He struck out 3 of the 4 batters he faced and only threw 17 pitches in the process. In the bottom of this inning, the Goldeyes will have 9-1-2. Pineda, Kuhn, and Bond. Harder if anyone gets on base, so Winnipeg will have a chance with a right-hander warming up in the Gary South Shore bullpen. Goldeyes have now stranded 10 runners on base in tonight's game. 1 on nobody, out Pulfer 1 for 3. Runner goes, pitches grounded foul just outside of first. And the count is 0-1. So with a 2-run lead, the RailCats can afford to be a little more aggressive. They went with a hit and run play. And Pulfer, like he did so many times throughout 2013, in a tough pitch in, he was able to work the inside out swing and almost snuck that inside the first base line. So it's 0-1. And now we'll see if the hit and run is still on or if Greg Taggart calls for a bunt. Drew Murin has very good speed. Chris Kissick working off the first base side of the rubber. Blackwood playing in on the grass at third base. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Bunted right side along the line. It's going to go foul, and the count is 0-2. So Pulfer squared around a little bit late, and that one kicked foul about halfway along the line. On deck is Drew Martinez, a left-hand batter. Chandler Barnard went 6. He worked a quality start tonight, 3 earned runs, throwing 110 pitches. Steven Hiscock allowed 1 earned run in 6. He threw 116. 0-2 on Danny Pulfer, a right-handed batter. Blackwood still even with a bag at third. Harther is holding on Drew Murin at first. Now Kissick brings the hands together. Now a step and a toss over. And Murin's able to dive back safe. Tomorrow at 6:05, the Goldeyes and RailCats continue this series. It'll be the annual sleepover on the outfield. Fans can camp out in the Shaw Park outfield with their families and watch the Lego movie on the video board. The full Monty will be on the free press stage beginning at 5 o'clock. Another toss over and Murin is back safe. Sunday at 1:30, Commissionaires Manitoba presents the finale of the series. Kids can run the bases after the game and play catch on the field. The service performs on the free press stage beginning at 12:30. 0-2 on Danny Pulfer. Kissick threw over a couple of times to try and see if Pulfer would square around. A pitch out of nothing doing with Drew Murin at first, and Pulfer did not square. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. It was a hit and run on the first pitch. A bunt on the second. Both were fouled off, and now a pitch out to try and see if Murin would take off. So now the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. On Tuesday, July 15th, the Goldeyes will play 2 against the Saints, continuing the suspended game from June 14th. A toss over, and Murin dies back without a tag. The nightcap is the regularly scheduled game. It'll be 7 innings, and it is the annual shirt off or backs night, where one lucky fan will win the shirt right off a Goldeyes player's back every inning, courtesy of Cambrian Credit Union. The homestand finishes with a doubleheader Wednesday, July 16th, 2 7-inning games beginning at 5 o'clock. The 1-2 pitch, fastball just outside. And it's 2-2 on Danny Pulfer. The first 2,500 fans in attendance on Wednesday the 16th receive a pair of Goldeyes sunglasses courtesy of Pepsi and Gatorade. Thursday, July 17th, a noon start against the Saints. 5, 9, 14, 16, and $20 tickets for all Goldeyes games are on sale now through Ticketmaster by calling 1-855-GOLDEYE. Visiting Ticketmaster.ca as this pitch is lined towards second, caught by Bonto, back to first, is not in time, and Murin gets back safe. So Danny Pulfer hit it to the right side, but it was caught by Brock Baugh. Nice catch of the liner, and there's one man down. Murin still on first. Drew Martinez steps up 0 for 4. 2 flyouts to center, a strikeout, and a ground out to second. Tickets on sale by calling Ticketmaster at 1-855-GOLDEYE, visiting Ticketmaster.ca, or visiting any Ticketmaster location, including the box office at Shaw Park. Martinez, a left-hand batter, toss over, and just getting back safe is Drew Murin. That was a perfect throw right on top of the bag. Harder looked like he had tagged Murin in the helmet, and Murin just got back safe, according to Joe Stegner, the first base umpire. 3 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the RailCats. 1 run, 9 hits, and no errors for the Goldeyes. Middle infield looks for 2. Blackwood has played even with the bag almost the entire night. Here's the first pitch, swinging a line drive foul the other way, and the count is 0-1. Again, 9, 1, and 2 are scheduled to bat for the Goldeyes in the bottom of the inning. Ryan Pineda, Tyler Kuhn, and Brock Bond. And the Goldeyes are hoping they will still be within 2 runs. Chris Kissick pitching for the first time since Tuesday. He took the loss in the first game against the Explorers, went a third of an inning, allowing the Enos Ramon RBI single in the top of the 9th. And the X's won that game 2-1, breaking the Goldeyes' 11-game winning streak. Toss to first, and Murin gets back. Good job here by Chris Kissick to keep Drew Murin honest. He can also throw off the concentration of the batter at the plate. Kissick, a tall righty at 6'4". Looks in to get the sign for the veteran catcher, Luis Allen. 1 on, 1 out, and the 0-1 pitch. Splitter low and away, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. So Kissick, who appeared in 50 games last year, and that was among the American Association leaders, is now working for out of the other way.